Chat. Welcome back. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, gamers. Oh, my PC is getting angry at me. Let's try not to get too angry now, Bubba. What is up, guys? Hello. Oh, a little bouncy as we hop into the chat. Crazy. Willow, thanks for grabbing your daily gacha pull. As always, if you'd like to pick one of the base models, you are absolutely welcome to do so. Works today? It does work today. Indeed, we're locked in. Orca, thank you for grabbing first. Also, Willow, thanks for grabbing your daily fixture fee, and Orca for grabbing your daily fixture fee as well. Today we helped Willow to get hooked up with a dope Ripper Dog to get some new ocular implants, and today we helped Orca find a hotel to take care of business in the fun way. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, no, PC Sean has been a little upset today, but hopefully we'll be okay for stream. We'll see. Where it's been interesting. I have not had the chance to try fixing some things, but things have been very busy over the last few days. So we'll I'm hoping that I get away with everything scot free. We'll see. Too angry? Yeah, no, it's just being angry today. That's all. Crow, thanks for every daily fixture fee. Today we help you get the beats about the gonk that cheated with your ex. What the helly? We're gonna have to fight somebody. Also, thank you for grabbing your daily gacha pull. Here is your hydrate. I'm hydrating. I actually have the new Monster apple juice. That is my beverage for the day. Because my shipment of C4 didn't come in time. So I had to run out and grab some Monster from the local store. And I love this Monster. It's probably one of my favorites. It just tastes like apple juice and it's fantastic. So there you go. You hydrated and then you got another hydrate. So indeed, you got a hydrate, you redeemed hydrate, and then you got another hydrate redeemed from the gacha pull. Crazy. Wild IO. I'm a verge. Wait, what? Wait, Orca, you might need to explain this to me. You're a verge? What's a verge? A verge? Like a virgin? Is that what you're saying? I'm not trying to imply anything, but is that what you mean? Also, thanks for grabbing your daily gacha pull, Orca. Appreciate it. If you would like to summon the Anjanath armor, I would be happy to pull it out for you. That's a sentence. But we do pull out sometimes. Not always, though. They call me the pull-out king when need be. I don't know who is calling me that, but somebody probably, maybe. Besides the point. Shipment of what? My C4 energy drinks. That's my go-to energy drink. I usually buy them by like the box. So I get like packs of, I think, what is it, 12, I think? So that it's cheaper than going out and buying one each day. I just buy them by the box. But yeah, C4 energy drink, not like C4 the plastic explosive. To clarify. But yeah, it's the apple juice one. It's the bad apple. It's the one with the black can. I don't actually know who this person is on the can, or if this is meant to be a specific person. I think it might just be a design. But there is like a woman on the front holding an apple. So, version. Wait. So, but I don't. Wait. What was that in reference to then? I don't remember. When were we talking about virgins? I don't. Did I miss something? Oh God. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. Or maybe I said something. I mean, you know me. I forget things like almost instantly. So I probably said something stupid, didn't I? But yeah, Bad Apple. No, I love Bad Apple. It's so good. Okay, so Jingle Jingle Key Time. Yes, indeed, Willow, you're right. Is Jingle Jingle Jingle. So we do have 2 after stories to do today, and then we're gonna be jumping into the Segue story. This is wait, which wait. One of these is not the one I thought it was. Wait. Is there another? The one I have written on the thing is The Lost Beyond, but I don't even see that on here. I think I may have been talking about this, though. I have this one on there, and I have this one. Well, this one's not on there, but I feel like this one should be on there. I don't know what The Lost Beyond is supposed to be. It's time for the straight up readings. Oh, is this literally just reading? Oh, boy. Gonna have ASMR night tonight, chat. Also, I just realized I wrote Seque instead of Segue in the title. Crazy. So you just fix that real quick. The whole blonde woman design is a reference to the whole Forbidden Fruit Garden. Oh, that's interesting. I did not realize that. I mean, it makes sense though. This is the cube event. No. So we're gonna do Serendipity, which is the after story with Booling, and then I don't know what the Lost Beyond is. I'm not seeing the Lost Beyond here anywhere. I have the Lost Melody, but I don't see the Lost Beyond. So I think, wait, what is, oh, this, yeah, so that's the Segue story. So basically, we've got Serendipity. We're going to do this one. I don't know what the Lost Beyond is. I think I may have put this in here accidentally, but we're supposed to be doing the present and the future. I think that's the one we're supposed to be doing. So we're going to do Serendipity, we're going to do the present and the future, and then we're going to start with the chapter 2 Segue, which is assumedly the story focusing around Augusta. So yeah, we're gonna check all this stuff out. So yeah, interesting. But yeah, no, we're not doing the cube event. I actually don't know where the cube event takes place in terms of everything, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Scandinavian, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hello. Yes, of course, we are praying to our holy god emperor and having fun as always. Thank you for grabbing your daily fixture fee, your hydrate, and your daily gospel. If you would like to request a voice line, let me know, and we will take care of that. Also, yeah, we got the hydrate as well. And the daily fixer fee today, we helped you get hooked up with the latest black market PC parts for your net running setup. Let's go. The cube event is really... Oh, is it really? Really? That's interesting. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised considering it's an anniversary event. It's kind of cool. Though, I'm not sure where it goes. I don't... Do I have it in here? Is the Lost Beyond the cube event? I don't think it is. I'm not seeing it here. Son of a bitch. Die. But yeah. Good, thank you. Still inside. Yo, let's go. We love that cyberpunk grind. Hell yeah. I see these black market stuff is shit. PCs barely. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh boy. Question about the voice. Yeah, what's up? But yeah, so we're gonna have to figure out where the cube event goes then, because I'm not exactly sure where that goes in. Isn't, not is. Got you. Okay. That's kind of what I thought. Because I'm pretty sure I excluded it from the list specifically because I didn't think it was very lore relevant. Because it is, I do have it here, obviously, like it's here, but we already did Your Summer Will Never Wither. I would have been down to go back to it if it was, but I don't think it was. Can I pick one from a comic and then you do your best with those? I can do that, yeah. If you have a line from a comic and then you can just kind of tell me what kind of voice you want me to do it in, we can do that. That'd be fun. I do kind of like when it's something that's like just, now mind you, I do try to keep it relatively short, but it's like if you give me a voice and then a line, we'll like, you know, hone it in, lock it in. Event is an anniversary fighting event. It's fun though in spare time. Yeah, I'm gonna be taking care of it at some point. I'm slowly but surely kind of going through all of them in the order of like which. So like I just finished Somnium Labyrinth the other day. And so I'll be starting to work on finishing Old Man and the Whale pretty soon. I think this is the exploration event, right? So I'm not going to worry about this explicitly yet. And then, yeah, once we're done with Old Man and the Whale, we'll probably jump into QB. So. Look, my phone likes that change is no, that is no, I feel you, Willow. I'm very much the same way. I've actually been like fighting my autocorrect recently. It's been super annoying. I'm trying to remember. Ooh, what is this? 5,000 journey points and start. Okay, I don't. Hmm, I'm not that worried about it. It's kind of cool. Law of Stars is kind of a cool like tag. Maybe, yeah, we'll throw that on there. I don't know. I do kind of like it actually. Play the event, exclusively played by. I mean, you know what? That's also fair. That's understandable. Um, let's see. Darth Vader one where he says, "All I'm surrounded by is fear and dead men." I think it goes something like that. Okay. If you have, if that's the line, I can go ahead and do that. Yeah. Do you want me? I mean, I can't really do. Obviously, I can't do like a Darth Vader voice exactly because I don't have like, a voice changer. But I could definitely kind of send it my best shot. Let me go ahead and click on this as well. We're just gonna track it so we can make our way over there. The cube event is fun, but since it's silent, it really drags. Oh yeah, yeah. I generally, unless it's like a story I really want to do on stream, I usually only do voiced content on stream for the most part. Obviously, we've done a couple side quests because they were really lore relevant. But like for the most part, I do try to keep it to that. I've done some streams where I've done like Genshin world quests and stuff too. But generally speaking, I try to keep it to the voice stuff because otherwise I'm going to sit here and talk at you guys for like 4 hours, just reading. And I feel like, since this isn't usually an ASMR stream, just sitting here and reading to chat is not really something I'm particularly interested in. I think it would be interesting to do some like chill, like relaxed reading ASMR streams at some point if I have the time, but like I don't know when that would happen, you know what I mean? But it would be pretty cool. I feel like that would be a good way to do a Genshin or Wuwa stream, but also make it ASMR. Oh, I just realized I'm not even showing you guys what I'm doing. I've been running around this whole time. Oh my god, I'm actually throwing, chat. That's actually wild. But let me go ahead and just swap all this stuff over. Yeah, I was like running around. I was like, why? Like, I'm just, you guys can't see. That's crazy. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, as I said, we did a couple of the side quests and stuff, but I feel like a lot of the times with the longer story events that are not voiced, it's just, it's a lot to get through if you're going to be reading it the whole time out loud. Especially also, like, since I do stream 3 days or 4 days a week, it's like, I don't want to wreck my voice in one stream, if that makes sense. All right, let me give my... Did that rock back and forth when I jumped on top of it? What the heck? Whoa. This thing's moving. Oh, it only just does that. Okay. Okay. I'm going to pause the music, and we're going to throw an attempt at Scandinavian's quote here. So let me see. I want to see if I can get, like, not... Obviously, I can't do a perfect Darth Vader voice. But actually, man, I might... A more like personal, like get up close and personal with you guys with the microphone real quick for this. So to do a Darth Vader impression, we're gonna do, I don't know, I'm gonna give it the best I can. So if I like give it a bit more depth and maybe like a bit of rasp, and we'll see how that feels. Something something like this. This sounds, oh god, it sounds like I'm just playing a big burly man. This is not really what Darth Vader sounds like. Not at all. That that is not right. What, Lene, can you stop playing music? Oh my. She's spray painting the air, bro. That's crazy. She's just spray painting nothing. She just summoned a motorcycle. That's crazy. I wish we could use the bike in this area, by the way. I know, like, technically it came out afterwards in Lahiroi, but it would be really cool to be able to ride the motorcycle anywhere. Like, you can use the wings anywhere. but that's just my personal thing. Okay, so let's see what are we gonna do here for this then. We could do something like this and add a little bit more. Something like, nope, that's more like Emperor. This is my Darth Vader voice. There we go. Give me a second. I need to scroll up in the chat so I can read the message. Okay. Okay. So if this is my voice, if this is my voice, let's do the voice line. All I'm surrounded by is fear and dead men. I feel like that was okay. I feel like it could have been better. I feel like if I had time to, like, really get it prepped, I could probably do better. But in the moment, that's the best I got. Draw a Darth Vader voice line, send it to the Discord. Oh god. I wish I could fly Leroy, but once you get used to the bike, it's not so bad. I mean, that's fair. I do really like the bike. It is kind of fun. But, like, I wish we could use it everywhere. You know what I mean? The fact that we can't even use it here makes me sad. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Hell yeah. Thank gosh, it's going to be able to... Alright, let's check out... Oh, I gotta increase the volume. Sorry about that. Let me get that. I gotta increase the volume. We're doing story stuff. What's the hallway scene? Oh, the hallway scene's so good. Hey, Booling. What's poppin', girly?
Up here, the Septima view is so good. Before I go, I think I'll ride a few more times. Definitely.
Why do I feel like every 4-star we get for the rest of Wuwa is all gonna be
my holiday
from Huang Long?
Time to go back.
And they're all just gonna be like traveling. Yeah, about the copper mirror.
You keep it. No need to return. It's a little token of good fortune for us.
Oh, that's sweet.
What's real or illusion? Hard to say now. Master always said I had bad luck. Easy for me to get into trouble. Guess he was right.
Damn.
Did you realize you were in a Sonaro at the start?
I had no idea. For a Taoist like me, it felt like, I don't know, some kind of out-of-body thing. I
That's interesting.
asked for your help because it just felt right. Master always said no need to overthink these things.
You're gonna mention this before, but I love. Yeah.
Bye, boss.
Her accent's really unique. I will say the one thing I do really like how unique the accents are in Wuwa. And same with
Who knows?
Nope.
Maybe we'll meet again someday.
Same with Enfield as well. Both of them have very unique accent work, and I think it's really cool. You don't get a whole lot of those kind of accents in a lot of games these days. It's really, really fun to see that. Hey, voice kind of get alert. Yeah, no worries. Get to even enjoy your cyberpunk adventure, my friend. Yes, yes. And thank you for the lurk. Yeah, like, I love Rossi's accent in Enfield. Like, there's several characters in Enfield I really love the accents of. But yeah, I don't know. It's specifically those two games have had really, really fun accents. And I really like it. Also, apparently, I don't know if all of the voice actors did, but I know a lot of the voice actors in Enfield specifically. Also, we just finished this, so I'm just gonna check it out off real quick. But yeah, apparently a bunch of the voice actors for Enfield actually voiced, like, the Chinese voice actors also voiced the English, which is why they have the really authentic accent works, which is really, really cool. I think that's such a fun idea to, like, have, especially if they are bilingual or, you know, have enough of an ability to, like, read the language that, like, it's really fun to have them, you know, use that natural accent work to kind of communicate that that vibe in the performance. Is really cool. Obviously, there's people who also can do accents and stuff like that in English, but I wonder if Molly voiced the CN dub for... Oh, maybe. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty sick. Zani, my girl. Mamacita. Hello.
No one's been affected. Yes, no worries. Leave the rest to me.
What is this for? Yeah, Zani, why are you here?
Ah, it's you. What a coincidence. A short yet violent quake hit
coinky-dink.
Laguna not long ago.
Oh,
We still don't know the cause, but we're checking for casualties.
I just realized she has a key for an earring. I didn't notice that before.
Fortunately, the damage seems minimal.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, the Fabricatorium of the Deep.
That explains the commotion. I didn't expect the Order to have a research facility hidden deep underwater. Sounds like a whole mess to clean up there.
You can sell it. You can say that again.
I'll report everything to Miss Carlotta.
Nice.
With the common echoes involved, the families, the Order, no, the entire city will need to unite.
We can leave the Order out of it. I'd actually rather fight them if we can.
Thank you for bringing this information to us.
Aww. About the Journeying Paradise, too. Yeah, true. Got all kinds of things to tell you about.
If what Fenrico said is true, the Order should make the right choice here. But that's not something I need to worry about at my pay grade. If the situation in Septimont is still unclear, you should go there first. Don't worry about us. Raguna will be fine.
I mean, fair. I just realized she has black lipstick. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Oh. Or like gray lipstick, I guess. These black shorts? Oh.
We've been trying to reach you, but we kept losing the connection.
Oh, she's there. Okay, that's good.
Are you alright?
You couldn't reach me? Must have been due to the chaotic frequencies at the seabed. Relax. I'm fine.
That's a relief. You mentioned the seabed. Have you discovered anything?
And I have something to say to Cardathea. Yeah, true.
You were right. The Threnodian's power at the seabed came from Mia. It crystallized within a gem, luring Fenrico to open a rift for the dark tide to seep through. It tried to escape back into the tide to merge with the remaining Threnodian power, to grow stronger.
Yep.
You mean the Threnodian's gem caused the dark tide? But we didn't detect any anomalous frequencies in Renacita.
Yeah, that's the very anomaly we're investigating. True.
That's strange. The dark tide at the seabed. It's different from what I've seen before. In Raguna, it always came from the sky. Could you describe the dark tide you encountered in more detail?
Crack in a shrouded crystal was the interior space where light and dark converged. It has a disc where Fenrico called it the Journeying Paradise. That's what I'm going to say.
I see. I'll need some time to think it through.
Sure. I'm heading to Septimont to follow the clues Fenrico left behind.
Please take care of yourself. We'll keep you updated with any developments.
Okay, random thought. Because this is done now. But I had a random thought. And again, this is more just me thinking about things than actually asking. Just so you guys know. But I am kind of curious if oh, we finished that, right? No moss, nothing else with that? Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and track this then. But I do kind of wonder if okay, I don't know if you guys are familiar here in chat with Cyclops from the X-Men. But if you guys don't know Cyclops from the X-Men, right? His whole thing is that he shoots a laser out of his eyes, right? That's like his whole thing. But there's like a little bit more to it than that. Because most people, they look at Cyclops and they're like, oh, wow, he can shoot lasers out of his eyes. That's not really what's happening. Let me zoom in for this a little bit. That's not really what's happening with Cyclops. So generally, you know, the way that it's depicted especially when you first see Cyclops in something, he literally, whenever his eyes are open, there is lasers that shoot out of them. And usually he has some sort of visor that is able to focus them into a beam or into like different pathways, things like that. He can do different things with his, you know, his lasers. Okay, cake BRB. No worries, Willow. Sounds good. Enjoy the cake. But yeah, so the main thing that I'm trying to get to is that Cyclops, his eyes don't produce lasers. His eyes actually act as essentially portals to a different reality where there is like constant turmoil and pressure and energy building everywhere. And so what happens is when he opens his eyes, that energy and pressure forces this energy out of his eyes in the form of beams of energy. So what I'm trying to get at is I'm wondering if the dark tide is something like that, where instead of it just being like, you know, this goopy mass that brings death and destruction, right? I'm wondering if, like, we've kind of seen, and I'm not actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe this is what it was trying to communicate, and I just didn't process it at the time. But maybe what the realm that, oh god, why am I forgetting her name now? Rick. I'm gonna open the gallery because will remind me fast. Frolova. The realm that Frolova was creating, I'm not sure if that maybe was in the Dark Tide, or maybe it was like I'm not really sure. All I'm trying to say is that I'm thinking maybe the Dark Tide is more than just what we've been seeing it depicted as, and perhaps it is something a bit more encompassing, and something with a bit more to it than like I wonder if you enter the Dark Tide, if like there's a realm in there, or like a set, maybe it's like a kind of a almost like a portal to another dimension or something like that. I don't know. That's just kind of a thought I had. Anyway, let's jump back into the story, see how things are going with Augusta, shall we? Sorry, go ahead and swap this back real quick. Ooh, the tower. Ooh, yo, the lightning.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy. Air's all wet.
Yeah, I mean that.
Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence.
What the heck? Oh, and it's raining now?
Cold,
oh, it's just windy.
Oh.
Hot meal should warm you up. Yeah. Yeah, gotta get some snackies.
I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half!
Abby's fun.
Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
We got money, it's fine.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue.
Oh?
Augusta made sure we're covered.
Oh.
All our food and lodging here in Septimon is built straight to the F4's palace.
Wait, that's kind of fire, actually.
But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Oh?
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon.
You know what? Fair enough. For food
And
to be.
you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no
That's
leftovers,
wild.
guaranteed.
Oh, Abby.
Free stay? Free meal? The Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
Fair. Welcome back, Willow.
We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
Alright, welcome in. Thank you for grabbing your daily fixer fee. Today we helped you find some preem digs so you can have an awesome crib to kick it with your Choombas. We love to see it. We love to see it.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush?
We need to see what's going on.
I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus.
It's usually not a good thing.
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt Tacit Discords.
The high tide sounds like dark tide.
Is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt.
Yo, you got C1 Lauma? Let's go, Orca. Congratulations.
Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
Let's go. Oh, we're meeting Big Mama?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed.
Oh, no.
Looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change.
Orca, C1 is when she gains the ability to heal, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I
pretty
don't
sure.
like the feel of it.
I thought about maybe going for C1
And why
Lauma
me
as well.
for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators
I wasn't
were
expecting
invited.
Oh, you know what? That's so fair. That's so fair. Oh. We can get a free Yehoda from this latest event, by the way, just so you know.
Maybe she just wants to test her strength.
Super nerd Tev. Let me get that hydrate for you,
Right.
baby. Welcome in, Mr. Super Nerd Kev. Today, we helped you find the El Coyote Coho. Share a brew together. Because you know what? That's the best way to end a day in Night fucking City. How are you doing today, Kev? Welcome in, BB. Doing it right now. Very nice. Very nice. I've been thinking about maybe streaming it. Because I'm pretty sure it's like an actual story quest. So I'm thinking about maybe streaming it, but I just need to figure out when I'm gonna do it if I do. We'll see. Very tired now. Oh, I'm sorry, Kev. Feel better, homie. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna message you feet pics later. No, not feet pics. You wouldn't want that. I'll message you thigh pics later. How about that? Yeah, get some rest, homie. Por favor. Woo.
You think so? I've only met her
Alright, thanks for grabbing your daily nachos. If you would like to recommend a song, you're welcome to do so.
And as the
My
F
pulls just get one Yehoda
can
con.
she really
You know what?
thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
That is fair, Orca. I went to 74 polls trying to get Yehoda on her first banner with what's his name. So trust me, Yehoda has had a hard time coming home for me as well. It's rough. I think I only have 3 dupes now altogether.
You possess eyes as clear as crystal. But
Who the heck are you?
what
Wait, how do you know
troubles
that?
So that eyes once
You're
bright
blind.
as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds.
This guy looks like he's from Amphorius. How did you get here?
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles.
Yeah, C1 Lauma is fire. I'm pretty
Cloud,
sure C1 is when she
if
gets
I
the
may
ability to
guess,
heal.
Are cast
Which is kind of
from the
huge, to be
throne.
honest.
At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power.
Surprise me for the flicker. Okay, I got you.
Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn
Wait until after
when
cutscene.
to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood. Anyone who seeks the throne without knowing
accessories.
the cost
okay.
is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
Interesting. Yeah, who the hell are you? Is this the male version of
I am
Mavwika?
Nesta, a traveling poet.
Traveling poet. I feel like that's concerning.
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then.
The pin on his head? Okay.
If you are curious about the
It's like rainbowy.
then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Let's go. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Satine, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer feed. Today, we helped you acquire some RAM hardware for your brand new net running setup. Acquisitioning them from legal means as always. How are you doing tonight, Satine? Welcome in. Another NPC I would? Really? You know, why do I even question it anymore? I get it. You're good. You're good.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4 too.
That's true. I feel like this is just Mavwika.
Your eyes.
What?
Were we talking too loud?
Oh.
To see
Ooh.
and to hear
Toasted ham and cheesy.
Two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only
Let's
option.
go, Quizby.
Truth be told,
yeah, I don't really know what that
I've been
is.
Gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta.
Kind of looks like
the Effer of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity.
The only thing I could say is it kind of looks like the ether damage symbol from ZZZ. Watching you guys food and use it. Yeah, of course. I need to work on the emotional pipe bomb. Yes, of course, of course. That's the Fraxidus logo. Is it? Huh. I must have just not been paying much attention. I didn't know the Fraxidus had a logo, to be honest. I thought their logo was just having like weird bulgy body parts. I mean, not all of them have that, but a lot of them do. So, yeah, I didn't realize they had a logo.
I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And
well, damn.
Knowing more about those who walk alongside you.
I guess this man's available. Is he bleeding? Are his eyes bleeding? What the heck? Yeah, okay, tell me about Augusta then.
Augusta.
Yo! Okay, wait.
A girl
no, I gotta get the
birth,
screenshot of this.
A resonator of modest talent. A commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place.
Hell yeah, bro. Them thighs save lives.
Just like the burning sun.
Also, her sword is so crazy.
A cloud of dust.
Her sword looks exactly like that one sword from Elden Ring. There's that one sword where it's like a bunch of swords all put together. That's what her sword looks like. Have the same. Oh, really? Interesting. Huh. Okay. Oh. I guess from far, do follow me into the nearly forgotten story of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. Oh. Wait, which one do I do? Are you trying to do? Or what methods do you have in mind? I'm gonna say, what are you trying to do? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Okay. Oh. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you make, they will not alter our reality. Okay. Yet be wary, fate is fickle, and a misstep could lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Not how I was expecting this story to play out, but past decisions may not have always been the best. I understand. Yeah. Well then, let's the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimontian gladiators stand guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home, and we're here to help. I'm gonna say Timothy. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. Okay. You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Use the food. Take the food. I can take you to Septimon City. It's not far from here. It's not safe here. You don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Yeah, of course. Gotcha. Oh, Willow, I'm so jelly. I'm so jelly. Oh, man. That's so cool, dude. That's awesome. I know somebody will be excited. Alright, let's see. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the Dark Tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Yeah, gotta bring the sword. Gladiator shakes hands and pat your shoulder. I guess we have to follow them, right? Remember to maintain a stats balance. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. Oh. Okay, story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. Okay. So, Hunter reputation. Where's the reputation? In the end, you choose to leave the village. Gladiator's words reveal the bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you... I feel like engage. Following gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimon by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving in the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. I'm gonna say probably this. Closer for the gladiators, Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Crowd, draw closer. You must know, Septimont reveres strength. Here, only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. Notice the passion-filled eyes of this thing. Oh. I'm gonna say this one. Eat or be eaten. Such is the way of this city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. Can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize the gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimon. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Crowd. Quietly leave the crowd. Why would I tear down the poster? Unless I'm trying to... Is that because we're taking it with... I'm gonna say that, I guess. It's coming with us, I guess? As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter. Identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. Okay. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery. We're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are going to try for the Aegon this year? Them and their strength be stinking up the place. So about your status and talents. Other words, yeah, we'll stick with them. Losers. You're determined to step out into the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. Wait, was Nestor her teacher? No way, right? Be crazy. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Ch2. Ch2 is a retired gladiator star, but takes on few proteges. Okay.
So, you want to join the AUGUSTA, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself?
Recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to... I feel like we speak honestly. Yeah.
The Dark Tide took your home. You came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to get them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you.
I'm gonna try to argue. I feel like that's gotta be the way to go, right? Yeah, we gotta lock in.
What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic.
I'm gonna tighten my grip on the sword.
Alright then. Let's have a duel. Land one strike, and you win. Manage that. I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial.
Yeah, we gotta lock it, bro. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Ch2 moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated.
Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are?
I'm gonna say this one. Yeah.
Huh. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. How do you plan to end this?
I'm gonna challenge him again.
Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh?
We're gonna defend this time. Like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Ch2. You were sweetly good. Aww.
Go back. This is not your path.
Continue to challenge the third day. Yeah.
Too slow. Too weak. Foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies.
Then I'll be faster. Yo, true.
Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost.
Challenging him again.
Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? At least get you some food.
Lock in. Stand before Ch2 again. Dragging your exhausted body. Nearly at your limit. Fight, or I'm about to collapse. Ooh. Say that. Wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friend's laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grips the sword hilt. Oh wait, I didn't even read the options. Oh, I landed a hit! That's huge. Ch2 hands you his sword and turns to leave. I'm gonna call out to him.
Septimont's arena. The victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now.
I'm gonna say victor.
If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta. That's your name, isn't it?
Yes, I am Augusta.
The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. Spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast.
I'm prepared.
And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my truth. Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here.
Okay. Interesting. I like the way they're doing this. This is cool.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option.
True.
She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story.
True.
Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight.
Yeah.
Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
Well, she was a child, to be fair.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
There could be one.
Do you mean Kato?
I don't know, maybe.
Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he'd long grown tired of that corrupt system. Oh.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
The girl in the background kind of looks like Sweetie from ZZZ. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out, girlie. Don't stand on the man. Just speak to him. Yes, let's continue. All right. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training. Today, the grind continues. Here, stick to the training schedule. Yep, gotta lock in. You arrive at the training site. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. I'm gonna focus on our training. Training, it was always you alone facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Nah, lock in. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now, you're on your own. Training ends today. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You already know the answer. Kumo! Thank you so much for grabbing your daily gacha poll. Welcome in, homie. If you'd like to do a song request, let me know what you'd like. I do actually still owe Ari a sound request. And since we are doing a lot of reading, not really cutscenes, I might actually just play the songs while we're listening. Let me see if I can find a cool soundtrack. That would kind of fit the vibe. I don't know why, but this song came to my head. Yeah, I don't know why. This is the song that popped up in my head, so I'm gonna go ahead and pause or mute the game, and we'll play this song. This song is for you, Ari. This is Aloy's theme from Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't know why, I just love this song. It's such a good song. All right. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze, and he returns the answer in your eyes. Offer Kato your thanks. I remember my true mission. I'm gonna offer him thanks. Yeah. 3 minutes 29 seconds by Hitori. Okay, yeah, we can put that on. We'll do it right after this one. All right. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make it happen. Hell yeah. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all top of the line merchandise I got here. Here to have a look? Yeah, sure. Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Volunteer myself. The audience cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Your home's ruined. I'm gonna say this. Oh, that did. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna hurt me. Okay. These laughs. So they really did have a hand in that disaster. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. I'm gonna say this one. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Man, okay, that song was actually a lot shorter than I remember it being. Either way, time to lock in with 329 by Hitori. Alrighty. Ooh. I'm here for this, okay. It's got a cool vibe. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Wait, did I already read this, didn't I? Silently swear to shatter these rules or anger, and I did. I want to say that. Oh, how did that hurt us? Well, well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimont had a joke this amusing. Try and you'll see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Don't you dare underestimate me, ho. Spartan! Hello, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. There's a small anticipation that someone will pick you. Give the nobles and a chilling stare as they talk. Yeah, chilling stare. Heck you. Entertainment, you say? Or wait, entertainment, you say? Huh. In Septimont, strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers their self. Gonna write just chill and hope who was gonna. Yeah, it's been really interesting. I like the way they're doing this story. It's really cool. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, homie. You turn your view toward the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench, unlike the smell of rats, as the Septonians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. You frown at the old-school noble silently. I'm going to silently clench my fist. I engage only in profitable... Oh, this is supposed to be quoted. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth.
I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. Okay. Gladiator trial time, I guess. You accept the noble's trials, though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Into the trial grounds. Okay. Outside the walls of Septimont City lie a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. Turning the home, you can't help but feel so. It's not different. Yeah, it's very different. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Okay. Trials to slay that beast. The noble decided to strip you all equipment but a dull sword. Interesting. No choice but to accept. A dull sword is more than enough. Yeah. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons. Oh. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. Alright. Ooh. It's nasty, bro. Thank you so much for the song recommendation, Kumo. I really appreciate it, homie. Thank you, thank you. That was a pretty fun song. I might just have to lock in and pop that in the playlist. When the first rays of sunlight split the cloud. Wow, that was a crazy tongue twister. The cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Where are you? Ow, why'd that hurt me? Get down. You're trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Okay. Oh, that was dumb. Why did I do that? You turn around and see a hunter. Just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you're hiding. Why am I getting injured by this? After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. Because thanks to him, the beast did not notice you. Okay. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimont gladiator, huh? Huh. I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. Nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Only a mad man would go after that lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but eventually he tells you everything he knows. Okay. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast the following days. Okay. After a few days, you've managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then, a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears. The lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane. Claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. Defend. Smart, right? As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to... Let's dodge its attack and search for a weak point. That's a good idea. No good. No good. Can't find an opening. It's moving faster or reaching further. Can't keep this up. If strength alone isn't enough, perhaps I can borrow some help. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash at your with all your strength leg tight above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. Not over yet. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claw into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. What? It's using the environment as one way to do it. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley. Excuse me. And the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. Rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? Critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. I'm going to say we're kind of shaken by that, yeah. No time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. What is it this time? That's kind of what I want to say. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. That's crazy. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. What? I just seemed to mention this before. One by their parents and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. Okay. Oh wait, sorry, I was doing a voice for this guy before. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. Discuss his rituals. Calmly accepting this. To get the admission pass from the Argonne, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Interesting. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How does she even carry those swords? Yep. Okay. You've grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests at your opponent's throat. Let's spare the opponent. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon, from one of the noble houses. Okay. You have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things that brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. Okay, so what? The house behind Victor comes to you. Oh wait, sorry. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job and a substantial fortune if you can walk away from the duel. The contract. Screw that. Reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble's servants spit curses in your face. Say nothing. You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. Ignore him. Loser. Cyan silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Okay. Let's go. There is no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. Speed him up. Throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor and nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. The nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about sword. Wait, really? That's actually really funny. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Approach the nobles, yeah. I have won. And I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. I'm gonna toss the helmet back. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. Okay. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only 1 life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you, except one. Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with the powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. sword tempered by countless battles, still as sharp. Talents no longer matter to me. I'm gonna say this. Amid the endless chanting of the name Aradel, you arrive as promised. Nobles present this time. Yeah, let's say that. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. It's interesting. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aradel's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Keep calm. You shift your pace, luring Aradel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reaction sluggish. Yeah, lock in. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Stab, stab, stab. Wow, that's messed up. What? What? No, I'm not doing that. Aradel closes his eyes and accepts to say, well, bro, I'm not going to kill him. Yeah, victory is already mine. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aradel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. Live, live, live. See that she back at the crowd and wave. Yeah, let's give him a little wave. The next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Aradel is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. I'm ready for the third trial. Wait, you're still on this? What do you mean I'm still on this? What do you mean? Isn't this the whole chapter? Isn't the whole chapter like this? I kind of assumed it was. It's a lot. There's a lot of content here. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. Wait, don't we have to just like literally win the? Don't we have to win the thing in order to do that? I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of Septimont. But I accept. Let's do it. It's this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial. Confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa. Give me 2 seconds. We will be right back. This is Act 2 of Furlover's Pact. Yeah, so this is not... Well, technically, this isn't Act at all. This is a segue. This is Chapter 2 segue for the main story quest. But yeah, it's basically... Like, I think it came out in the second half of Furlover's Patch, but it is, like, technically its own story section. But yeah, no, this was the main objective for today's stream. So... Yeah, we're don't worry, we're locking on this. Yeah, the plan was not to do Act 8 today. The plan was to do this. And if we have a little bit of extra time, we might do some side quests, but we're not going to get to Act 8 until probably Thursday. So, yeah. Good teaser for Augusta. Yeah. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of sure strength. Oh. Oh, we could give it a hug? Wait, that's actually kind of cool. I'm gonna do that. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Now tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can instill fear. Yeah. Strength brings conquest. Such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial. I will call your name for all to
Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? Is that... Yo, did she make her sword out of the 100 swords? Wait, that's so sick if that's true. That's so cool. You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. That's so cool, dude. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smith. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. Stop outside. Yeah. That's so cool. I totally predicted that. Like 2 seconds before it happened, so it's not like really, but... Yo, what's going on, Rune? Hello, hello. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, a seemingly impractical idea emerges. Oh. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. That is so sick. The heavy sword in your hand. Forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge, fire, and hammer swings. Dang. That's really cool. The day of the final trial arrived. You walk to the arena's center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. You realize how fun it is to play with gorilla arms? The fuck you mean I can obliterate someone into human chunky? Oh yeah, you absolutely can. Yeah, no, gorilla arms are actually insane in Cyberpunk. Let's take a deep breath. Gotta center ourselves for this. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cuts through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you as Arsinosa appears. Right, yeah. It's awake! A noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Let's take a defensive stance. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Let's do that. Gotta lock in. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Yeah, we gotta recall our time. You managed to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity. Wow, we really took a lot of damage there. Holy crap. Seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Steady your breath. Okay. We're really locking in. But I'm definitely getting bored of Cyberpunk issue. I don't have many other games. I mean, that's fair. You know, that happens sometimes. The Cyberpunk of Cyberpunks. You know, I take breaks. You know, sometimes you gotta bounce it around a little bit. Arsinosa ceases her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have gained the lioness's blessing. The voices, they are... Oh, wow, we went all the way. Oh, my goodness, that filled up entirely. That was kind of sick. Yeah. Oh, wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Steps after Arsinosa. The cries of triumph resonate with the earth. We shall see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause. The Septimontians salute me as I advance. Issue is I crash so much, it's like, bro, I even tried looking at the crash report. I don't get a code, but when I open it, I see people coming down on my phone. That's right. I mean, you can always look into, like, you can always check online as well, just see what the best way to check because I've done it for a few things before. I've definitely been having plenty of computer issues recently, and looking into those codes does help a lot. But yeah. Usually it should, like, if you find the part where it's like the crash report and it gives like the actual application, it will usually, maybe it might not be a code, but it'll give like a descriptor of what happened. You can always look up that descriptor as well. O Sun and Moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsenos' blessing, you have been granted a privilege. Bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you all already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Silence the crowd. Oh, this is sick. Wait, I want this as a wallpaper. I can't believe this. You shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall now reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules forged by might lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in her chest. And she looks so young here. That's so crazy. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont. Oh my goodness, Rune, thank you for grabbing your daily gacha pull and grabbing that 5-stream streak. Love to see it. If you would like, we can go ahead and swap over to the Anjanath armor if you'd prefer. We can stay with this one if you'd prefer that too. But if you'd like, we can swap over for a little while. Okay, let's play Black Flag. Issue is it was filling up, so I refund it. Plus the new one is coming out soon. Oh, I mean that's fair. That's understandable. Yeah. I say okay. Yeah, no worries, no worries. But yeah, no, I feel it. I've definitely had issues with the Assassin's Creed games not functioning. Fun fact, we actually had a series going where we were playing
Merely
every single one of the
short
Assassin's Creed games in order.
This is all I can offer about the F4.
Oh, wow.
Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I still don't know her enough, yeah. Can't I just, like, go meet her?
In this, you are right. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story.
Oh,
the reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words.
Oh.
I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them.
Fair.
Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such.
I don't like his smile.
The truth of a story. Step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now.
I don't like that.
As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do. Yeah, true. Yeah, like, who even are you, bro?
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells.
You only come to me when you're wet? That's a crazy sentence. Oh my god. That is a crazy... Bro, please, please nobody clip that out of context. Oh my god. I cannot believe I just said that. That's a crazy statement. Oh my god. Well, anyway. I go to... Oh my god, I forgot I have that. I go to open Fox and I close the game and it reopens in French. Wait, what? So wait. Like, what the fuck? English was deleted, so I reset all settings. Restart the game again. All my graphics reset. Oh, what the heck? That's really weird. Yeah. RDR2, while amazing on consoles, absolutely dookie on PC. Oh, and you mean like with the hacking and stuff? That's the only real issue I've ever seen on RDR2 on PC. Or is it just not performing well for you? I'm having issues because of my current BIOS, or games are just fucking with it. I mean, I don't know. It's here's the thing. If it was just like 1 or 2 games being weird, I would be like, oh, it's probably just the game being weird. But if it's all of the games you're playing, I feel like there might be a PC issue. RDR2 on PC is just shit. Max 30 FPS. Isn't it max 30 FPS on console, or did they update? I mean, mind you, I've never really played a whole lot of RDR2. I've only played RDR2 online. I haven't actually played the like the story. But I never noticed any performance issues on PC personally. Console is different though. But why? If that makes sense. I don't know. Because they max out at 60, it looks normal on Xbox. Oh. Wait, does it really max out at 30 FPS on PC? That seems very weird. Yeah, the game just looks different. It's weird. Huh. I mean, not to thrust you into another mad panic of mods, but you could potentially mod the game to make it unlock the cap. Because I do know that you could do that with other games too. It was so big at the time. I remember RDR2 was a world-breaking game at the time. I mean, fair. But like, I don't think is RDR2 bigger than. I don't think it's any bigger than GTA 5, is it? I mean, it's, mind you, it is rendered at a higher quality, so it's rendering more. But like, also, GTA 5 is like 20 years old now, so 15 years old. I don't know. It's old as hell. So they HD to max out its setting because console hardware wasn't able to play the game properly. See, I don't understand why. Because the thing is, right, in RDR2, it's not like you can see the whole map wherever you go. So like, why don't they just have it procedurally load? Like, do they really load the whole map? Because that's kind of crazy if true. Map is way bigger. Everything's really. That seems very surprising to me. I'm trying to Google like a visual comparison. I'm trying to see like a size comparison. If this is right, GTA 5 is bigger. I could definitely be wrong. I don't know if, like, I'd have to find a thing, but it doesn't. I think it's about the same size. Okay, well, see, that's just bad game design. that's just simply poor game design on Rockstar's part, to be honest with you. If you're loading in the entire map, you are destroying your ability to crunch the game. Like, that's just... Ooh, that's not smart, man. That's not smart. Not very smart. Yeah, like, the fact that they had all this down a lot better in GTA 5 and then their tech got worse in RDR2. Like you said, not have any load screens, but GTA 5 doesn't have any load screens. Cyberpunk doesn't have any load screens, and they still have a huge map. I'm pretty sure the Cyberpunk map is the same size as RDR2. The thing is also, Cyberpunk is rendering so much more. GTA has load screens? GTA, well, no, GTA has load screens when you load into the game, but it doesn't have, like, load screens, like, when you're running around the map, though. You know what I mean? GTA has load screens when entering buildings. Well, to be fair, the buildings in RDR aren't exactly complicated. We're talking about, like, basically just a shell with a dude in it most of the time. Like, it's not like the buildings are super complex, you know. And to be honest with you, either way, they could still, like, you know, they could make it so that, oh, this building loads in, like, starts loading in once you get within a certain range of it, so when you get there, it'll actually load in properly. I don't know, it just seems like a weird way to do it. Like, I completely understand why people would have performance issues with RDR2. That is a really, I don't know, that just seems like a really bad way to make a game. But what I know, I'm not a dev, to be fair. I'm not a game dev. But I don't know. I don't see that being a very practical, like, there's no, okay, well, you could think about it like this, right? Cyberpunk is a massive game as well. It has tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of assets. And, like, you can walk in and out of every building in the game. There's no load screens anywhere. You can go up buildings, down buildings. A lot of buildings have multiple floors. You know, like, everything loads in constantly. So, I don't know. It just seems silly. But, yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah, raid is passing.
Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Huh. Why is this guy telling us all this stuff, too?
Well,
oh my
strength.
God. Oh, I thought Abby, like, had a huge stomach for eating.
There's no
I was really
Augusta
confused for a second.
pass those trials without strength.
True. I could also be wrong on something.
Rover, what do you
No,
think?
that's completely fair, yeah. I get you. It was her unyielding resolve, for sure.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself.
What are you talking, bro?
Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance.
Those two things don't make sense.
After this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind.
What?
But you, your epic continues.
Wait. Is this the guy who's in charge? Now, again, this is a rhetorical question, but is this the guy who's in charge of the Fraxidus? Because I'm gonna be honest, if Orca didn't mention it, I would have no idea this guy was part of the Fraxidus. Although that sentence he just said would have been a little sus, and I think, like, thinking about it now, that makes a lot of sense. But is this the guy who's been right? Like, the guy who's, like, the man behind everything? Because they keep talking about how they have a leader. I don't remember if they said his name. But this could be that guy. I kind of feel like there's not going to be another general yet. General, quote-unquote, like Frolova or Scar. The hell is this nerd? Oh, he looks like the... Wait, what? He looked like the guy. Previous... Wait, we're going back in time? Hello?
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, Yuno is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
That's crazy.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum.
Yeah, well...
A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
I don't think this is what Augusta
Same
would
as
believe
always.
in. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest.
Oh.
I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Dang. There's how you know.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Ah.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that.
I feel like they make out all the
Well,
time.
to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat, and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Who? The current head priestess. Oh. I kind of assumed that Ayuno was the head priestess. I could be wrong. Sorry. I love how you use Cyberpunk as a benchmark. The irony of how many bugs. Well, to be fair, I was gonna say, I feel like comparing anything to Cyberpunk on release, to be fair also, PC-wise, Cyberpunk wasn't that bad when it came out. Obviously, they clarified a lot of things, but like, when people talk about the bugs on Cyberpunk, that was mostly for last-gen consoles at the time. That was, like, the worst of it. Obviously, modern consoles and PC, you know, had some issues, but not nearly as bad as previous-gen consoles. That was the biggest issue. Also, I mainly use Cyberpunk as a benchmark, mostly because that's just what I know the best, and I've also done a lot of research in, like, the background, the way they built the game, a lot of that kind of stuff, and, like, how the game functions. So that's the only reason why I use that as a benchmark, is because it's really what I know the best, compared to other things. But, yeah. RDR came out a while ago. Almost 10 years ago, I want to say. I haven't crashed on Minecraft Unmodded and Helldivers and stuff. Well, to be fair, Minecraft Unmodded shouldn't be giving you any issues, period. So if it did, I would be very concerned. Now, modded, that's a different thing. Helldivers, though, it does kind of surprise me you haven't had any issues, because Helldivers, I feel like, is one of the ones that everybody has issues. For some reason, Helldivers tends to run really bad for no reason sometimes, and then other times it's perfectly fine. So, I don't know. You say you feel like what? Wait, what? I feel like, huh? I feel like who? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what did I say? I have no idea what I said. PC was okay. Oh, yeah. PS4 was bad. Xbox One was bad. But, like, that was kind of... They advertised that as a game that was going to be released for last-gen console, but... yeah. I mean, we all know the story. It was really... Like, the promotion and all that stuff was really, really bad. They did not give the devs the time to properly build the game for last-gen, because it was focused on building it for next-gen. And so it just, yeah, all around, they just didn't have the time to get everything done properly, and it was a mess. But I've seen the game is fixed memes, and I see bodies glitch across the universe. I mean, yeah, it's still like, there's glitches. Every single game that's ever existed has glitches. I have the number of glitches I've had in this game we're playing right now. We've had many. You guys may not remember, but back when I was first playing the game, oh my God, I had so many glitches. it was funny, but that's the thing. When it comes to things that are not game breaking, I don't mind glitches because if anything, they're funny, they're content, and I'm just like they're fun. I'm here to vibe, you know. It's a good time. So like as long as it's not literally breaking the game, I don't care. I'm vibing. Which is why I was playing Cyberpunk on day one and had a great time, even though my car slipped through the street at one point and I was jumping on sand dunes underneath the world until I jumped up back onto the road through the ground. So that was fun. There's a lot of really funny clips of my first playthrough of Cyberpunk and all of the like glitches that we had day one. I think I played 12 hours. I think I streamed for like 12, maybe even 14 hours on day one of Cyberpunk's release because I was just, dude, I was in it, man. I was so excited. I don't think I've ever been so hyped for something than when Cyberpunk 1 released. But yeah. That's something with this. Oh yeah, that they make out. What's wrong with that? What, the two girls can't make out? What's wrong with that? Come on now.
Priestess Iuno, unruly behavior, left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace.
That's fine.
I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
I like Iuno's design quite a bit. Actually, both of these
those old
have
foxes
really
report
great
me all
designs.
they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Dang. Bro, she's
Hey,
unrelenting.
I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Iuno lightly.
That's fair. These are the best Yuri couple
Why
in my
didn't you
opinion because
wait
it
there?
definitely gives a lot of
I
hints.
had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight.
Interesting.
If
Probably
anything
sussy
changed,
sauce
you
if
could
it
have
was.
reached
Oh,
me by
for
my terminal.
sure.
You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
That day? What's that day?
Overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person.
Oh? Is she looking for me?
Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
Interesting.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Damn.
Ugh, what a hassle.
She just wanted to meet us, bro. I mean, she already did
Patience,
meet us
you
technically.
know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt.
I like her accent. It's very interesting. During
Is
the
there
hunt.
something else you want to say?
Let's kiss.
I read Grandma Lilibet's book of prophecies.
Oh?
The hunt and our plan, neither end well.
Scroll Lilibet carries recording visions glimpsed in the flame light. Both this book and the murals within the Tetragon Temple are media through which the priestesses of Septimon convey prophecies to the people. Oh, interesting.
Are you sure we should go through with this?
Okay, I want them to step on me. Oh
Risk
my god.
does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
Good question.
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate.
Interesting. This accent reminds me a lot of Cassandra's accent in Necessity. Oh, I can kind of see that, yeah.
Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
Oh.
And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete.
Oh.
Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king.
Legendary ruler of Septimon. Legend traces its roots to an ancient prophecy that only the one who becomes the hero of heroes can save Septimon from falling ruin. Oh.
Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria. One after another, these heroes have saved Septimon from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Damn. That's... yeah.
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
Oh. Alright. Good for you, girly pop.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone.
If you could change your fate,
Most
would you?
revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone.
True.
Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
Dang, bro. Nah, they're definitely
That
banging.
I can't deny.
100%.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
She definitely likes it, though. You can tell. She likes that she's saying it. It's a really beautiful scene, I'm not gonna lie.
The storm is coming. Come. You know, my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
Oh. You know what? Fair enough. The storm in the sky, I'm assuming. Probably. Well, there you go. We have completed the Chapter 2 segue. Now, the question is, do we start Chapter 8? Do we just say, screw it, we're going to start the Chapter 8? I know we're not going to finish it tonight, but we could start it and then just finish it Thursday. Perhaps, because we do have a lot of time. We got 2 hours. So we could lock in. My PC is cursed to run shit on games that are made to run good, but if any game has cursed coding, it's probably my PC locks in. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. I am the storm that is approaching. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we're definitely not gonna make it all the way. Never mind. Going back down. Yeah. What are these things supposed to even be? Are they like little cars or something?
Struck a deal with the Montellis from Raguna.
Oh.
Careful. Carlotta Montelli is not someone you can take lightly.
Huh. I just randomly overheard that. That was really interesting. Okay. Some random dude would be like, we don't trust Carlotta. The heck? What a loser. Do the mirror? The mirror. Wait, the mirror? What do you mean? Definitely order member. Oh no, they're totally order members. Absolutely, yeah. Which is interesting, I guess. Yeah, because they would have. I mean, we did hear from Zani in the after story, right? That she was that they were gonna try to assemble all of Renacida together. Okay, there's no after story from that last quest, so. The mirror. Wait, the mirror gateway thingy from that quest you finished. The mirror gateway from the quest we finished last week. That I'm not. I'm not sure what you're referring to. So maybe the quest that we did last week was we did Act 7, and then we did one of the after stories. It's in your notes? Oh, wait, I just realized I don't have the notes shared. My bad. My bad. I totally had them up this whole time. Let me see. Oh, this is beginning. Okay. So the last things we did. Oh, this was a. Hello? That's not what I wanted to click on at all. This is a side quest. Sorry, I just like to keep everything nice and organized. Okay, so we did the present and the future. That's what we just did, as well as serendipity, and then we just did the Segue quest. Yeah, I'm not sure which one you're talking about. The cracked. Oh, the crack. That's guys. Oh my god, your big brain. That's what it was. The Lost Beyond. Thank you. I was trying to figure out what the heck the Lost Beyond was. Thank you. That's what we needed to do. We gotta go to the place. Yes. Thank you, Rune. You saved my life. I mean, that might be a slight exaggeration, but we did. You're absolutely right. We need to go back here. We need to go in here and see what's going on. Thank you, Rune. I really. I was like, what the heck is this? I couldn't remember what the heck that quest was. Yeah, no, because that's not an actual. That's not what I have written there. The Lost Beyond is not the actual name of the quest. So I was like, wait, what the heck is this? Okay. Let me also untrack this. Now let's go to the Lost Beyond and go say hi to Frolova. Worst part is you had to teleport away from this area to do the. Yeah, no, you're right. Well, no. I had already left because I was doing dailies and weeklies all week. So like, it's not like I haven't played since last time. If that makes sense. So like, I had left because I was doing dailies anyway. You know. Okay. Interesting. Wait. Oh my god, her after image is over here. Hello? Frolova? Oh, I was gonna say that's awkward. How did you get in? Entering another's realm without permission like this. Did you forget your manners along with your memories? The energy portal outside wasn't your invitation? Obviously not. You will gain nothing in this bygone realm. Must you cast your gaze here? How much of what you said is true? The people here are of no use to you. Don't try anything. I will protect this place. To the end? With your life? Empty and graceless threat. After all, you are not one to harm commoners. They're not commoners. I alone am enough to bear all your hostility. Stay away from this sacred land. Whatever you do, I will accompany you to the end. Foe's weakness is worth preserving. Interesting. What exactly are you here for? To watch what my foe is doing? I will return here often to watch them and you. Even if you're not personally here, that should be sufficient. Holding us under your vigilant eyes. Looks like I'll never be able to fully rest here. How cruel. Huh. Oh. Whoa. Oh, I think we've read this, right? Wait, no, I want to check the record player. Oh. Ah, of course. Okay. Oh, boy. We just switch to our story teams so we don't keep having to... like... freaking mind bend ourselves into this. So what... because we didn't really get the chance to explore this. What else is here? Can we... I wonder if we can fly here. Probably not, right? Is this an area we can actually explore, or is this just like... no, this isn't even like a... there's not a map for this. You can't fly. Okay. Interesting. I wonder how far this goes. Oh, well, apparently not very far. Because... hit a wall. Oh. All there. There's some stuff here. This is a... okay, that's a whole wall. So we can't go any further than that. Interesting. You guys dancing? Nice. Oh, this is the little girl that she was always hanging out with, right? Yeah. Inkwell and Grace. Oh, yeah. Wait, can we not? Oh, we can't get the violin back? This guy's just looking at it? That's crazy. Oh. Wait, what was that trophy even for? Wait, I'm kind of curious. Because I got another 2 trophies, but that one specifically... try to fish the violin out of the well 3 times. That's actually really funny. That's an actual objective. All right, we talked to her. Oh, what was the other one? Play a piece of music on the gramophone. Oh. And beyond and after complete. Okay. Interesting. There's not a whole lot, but that's pretty cool. And I mean, I guess there's some flowers if you need to, collect them. Go this way? No. I will say that this realm is really pretty, even though, like, what it represents is pretty sad. And also, I don't know, like, I thought Rolova was really interesting, and maybe this is me just being kind of selfish, but I kind of wish that she still was alive. You know? I kind of wish that we would have the opportunity to see more of her in the story, because she was a very interesting and complicated character, you know? And, like, mind you, she did have an entire quest focused around her character, but, like, I don't know, I kind of feel like it would have been interesting to see her stick around a little longer, unless maybe she comes back, but I kind of doubt that, you know? Are you doing crunches? Bro, if I lived in paradise and was dead, I would not be doing sit-ups. I'm telling you right now. Didn't they say she's still alive? I don't think so. Pretty sure she said that she was basically sacrificing her life in order to make this realm exist, wasn't she? Maybe I just misinterpreted what they were saying, but it seemed as though she said that, like, this realm was powered by her life force, and that, like... Oh, I thought that said Sela. I was like, oh my god, that's the HSR crossover right there. But yeah, I mean, again, maybe I just misinterpreted or misread it, you know, in that section, but I could have sworn it said that, like, essentially that she was, like, because it said that she was kind of, like, losing her, or, like, she was kind of feeding her energy into it. So... Abby says they can smell someone's frequency in this realm. Well, yeah, because she kind of gave herself up to the realm itself in order to sustain it, right? So that it wouldn't, like, I guess, be destroyed or whatever. And so now she's here. I mean, we did just see her ghost, or, you know, her form, if you will. And so now, and that's kind of why I was saying at the end that, like, she was kind of right. Because... her whole thing was, oh, I'm going to try to do this to try to preserve their lives and, you know, to be able to spend the rest of my time with them. And, like, yes, she died, but they were also all basically dead too. She's basically created a safe haven / afterlife for them. So, like, I guess she is kind of technically alive, but she is as far as I can understand, she can't leave this place. She's kind of bound to this realm. I guess the best way to describe it, it seems like it's almost like purgatory, where she's not dead, but she's, like, kind of trapped here. And unless she wants all of the people to die, or to, you know, no longer have this oasis, then she has to stay here, right? I also don't know if she has a physical body anymore. Didn't she, like, dissolve? Maybe I think I might be misremembering that part. I might just be making that up. But, yeah. Might be a little slow down. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's, like, not dead, but, like, that she can't really do anything outside of this realm anymore. I'm pretty sure she's just kind of stuck. Mind you, maybe the Fraxidus do something to bring her back or something, but from what I, you know, at least the way I interpreted the end of this story, and until further notice is kind of how I will, you know, bear it in my mind, is that it seems like she basically, I don't want to say punished herself, because I think that's the wrong word, but she basically sacrificed herself to create purgatory for, you know, the souls of those that she lost. And mind you, I think that's a beautiful concept too. But I do kind of like, I don't know, I just really liked her character. I don't know, maybe she will come back. Maybe they'll find a way to write her back in. But at least for now, that's kind of how I'm interpreting how the story ended. Says that Abby notes her frequency is still active, confirming she's still alive. Well, again, like, alive to some extent. But she, like, her soul, essentially, her life force is tied to this realm. So, like, I think that's why. She's alive because she's powering this thing, right? Like, we know she's here. We just talked to her. She's not physically here anymore. Like, we can't look at her. But she was just standing right here. We were talking to her and talking about how, like, oh, yeah, you know, we're going to keep coming back to check on you. But I also assume, based off of that little conversation we had, that, like, if we have to come back here to check on her, I assume she can't leave. Even if she's alive, technically. I don't think she can leave. I think she's forced to stay. Again, unless she wants everyone to, you know, all those souls to be destroyed. So, yeah. Pretty interesting, I must say. Okay, we're going... No, this is not where we want to be. We want to go to Septimont. No. Hello? But yeah, no, so that was cool. Yeah, I know that Abby can recognize the frequency, but it's like, at least the way that I understand it, like, she doesn't have like a corporeal form. It seems like she's almost like ascended, if that makes sense. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and check that off because we finished that. So I really should get rid of these stars before I do that, but alas, it is what it is. Oh, that just totally fucked up the order too. Maybe we just don't do the stars then. Maybe that's just for the best. All right. I guess we'll start Act 8 then. And see where we go from here. You know. Change the title real quick so that it reflects what we're doing. And yeah, onward, chat. Let's see what the heck's going on here. Oh wait, I gotta track the quest. That would be helpful. Enjoy the main quest about monthly. I mean, yeah, exactly. Augusta, yeah. I didn't care. Really? You know, we were just talking about that when I played the story last week. We were talking about how apparently a lot of people really didn't like the Frolova story. I thought it was really well done. I thought it was really interesting. A big kind of like a difference for a lot of gachas, because you don't really get a whole lot of gachas where like the villain just is the villain.
Sure is a
I don't know. I liked it. I thought it was cool.
So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Who the heck are you?
Madam Rover.
Who are you? I didn't say. I mean, that's fair.
An attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. Just
kind of obvious. Kind of obvious in what way? I'm not sure what you mean. A lot of people loved her main quest. If anything, they had Rover would have come out. No, I'm just saying people. I don't know. Again, we were talking with John and a few others here in chat. Apparently, a lot of people didn't like that story quest, which I do find interesting. I don't know. I think the thing about it is like both Rover and Frolova. I feel like we're coming from a good place, but I feel like how do I describe this? I feel like Rover was coming at things from a logical perspective, right? And she was kind of trying to, like, reason with a member of the Fraxidus, and or if nothing else, trying to kind of peel away this obsession that Frolova had built up over a long period of time. Because she really was. She was obsessed with trying to find a way to save the souls, if you will, of the people that she held dear. And I feel like, I don't know. I didn't really come out of that quest disliking Rover by any means, because I think I think Rover was still, like, right, if that makes sense. But Frolova didn't care. If that, you know what I mean? Like, Frolova was at a point in her obsession. She has done despicable things in the pursuit of her goal. And so I think she was just at the point where it was like, I don't even care if I die. I just want this to work, you know? And like, it's kind of one of those things where, like, she's the villain to the point where she'd gone past the point of no return. She's like, I've done so many horrible things. Like, I can't atone for this. So I might as well make it to my goal. I might as well achieve what I meant to achieve, or die trying, essentially. And, like, to a certain extent, she did. But also to a certain extent, she didn't. Because she didn't bring them back. They're still dead, essentially. But I think that she was able to complete her goal of being able to spend time and save those people in some capacity, and I think she's satisfied with that. I still think that Rover was right, that she wasn't bringing them back, she was turning them into monstrosities, and I do think that Rover was still kind of in the right for trying to stop her. But yeah, I don't know. If she was going to succeed in her goal of bringing her village back to life. I mean, it's not even that. Like, she already had, technically, right? Like, she had already brought her village back to life, sort of. It's just she was trying, like, she kind of had to ascend to that position. She was kind of cut off from it, and she was trying to, like, kind of join it, if you will, you know? To be fair, the souls were physically haunting her and making her mental. Oh, no, absolutely. But, like, I think, and again, I could be wrong about this. The way that I was interpreting that was that it was almost like, well, okay, here's how it was, right? She created this realm, this, you know, this, I think it was a sonorosphere, technically, where she was basically creating, like, this alternate reality. And it was powered by her, right? It was her soul, it was her life force, basically, right? So the reason why she was being haunted by them is because she was doing this, right? It's kind of like with Capitano in Genshin, where he was carrying around souls of his fallen comrades and all these people for 500 years. And spoiler for anybody who actually, wait, Rune, you haven't finished. Did you finish Natland? I'm not sure. If you have, I'll finish my story. If not, basically what I'm trying to say is, she was being haunted because of her own choice. If she did not choose to build that thing and to feed it with her life force, then she wouldn't have been getting haunted. But because she was making that choice, because she was so stubborn and furtive in her resolve to complete her task, she was being haunted by it until she completed the task, right? She had to finish the task in order to stop being haunted. And so it's kind of, but yeah, okay, so you know about how Capitano's story concludes, because that's important. I don't want to go that direction with the storytelling unless you know that for sure. But where I'm trying to go with this is, because she was basically carrying the weight of that, right? She had a connection to that realm. It was haunting her. If she decided, you know what, this is too much. I've been trying too hard for too long. I can't bear the weight of these things anymore, and destroyed the realm, she wouldn't have been getting haunted anymore. So she had two choices. She could have eliminated the monstrosities that she was trying to basically, you know, implant her people on, or she could let go. And she decided to push through. My interpretation of her is she was forced to hold on to them. It doesn't seem like it. I don't think so. Trying to do the wishes of the dead. I don't know. I mean, again, that's definitely possible. I didn't see it that way. I saw it more as she was trying to reconstruct them because she desperately wanted, I guess, companionship, or to maybe no, because she had Survivor's Guild. She had Survivor's Guild. Was her eye that absorbed their frequencies? I mean, I guess. But like again, she had implanted their frequencies into this realm. You know what I mean? Like before she was holding them. But by the time we see her in the story, she didn't have to keep them inside her at this point. They were in a sonorosphere. Right? Because the whole story was basically what's his name trying to get to the crystal and then trying to use the realm. I think the Fraxidus definitely manipulated her suffering that made her continue to die. I think the Fraxidus and Frolova were using each other. I don't know if they did a whole lot of manipulation that like continued her suffering necessarily. Unless again, I could be missing something there. But I don't think that was the, if it was, it contributed maybe a bit, but like not enough to be the entire like ending, if that makes sense. God, I can't understand. I feel like I missed something in that quest. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't say it was straightforward, but like I think they put enough information out there to at least make it interpretable. I don't know. I just, again, I still thought it was good. I thought it was a great story. I thought it was really interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of wish she survived. I mean, survived again, maybe the wrong word, but like still existed in a human form and continued to be a villain going forward. That makes sense.
Me and my big mouth.
Shut up, Abby.
Hey,
No,
what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
What?
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F-Wars Palace as agreed.
Oh.
It's most likely something to do with the hunt.
Ah, yes, the hunt. We know about the hunt. I don't agree with that.
We shouldn't keep the F-War waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well,
Time to lock in.
Sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
I'm so far behind in all my gacha games. I mean, fair. What do you think I'm doing? I'm so far behind in this game. I'm still like, what, a solid 8 months behind, I think? I don't even know. Probably longer than that at this point. We still have like, what, this and like 4 other main acts, plus all the event stories and stuff.
The F-Wars Palace is just ahead.
How long has EZZ been out? Almost 2 years. I'm back. How many guess how many pulls I have now? Oh goodness. I'm gonna say 326. Fair enough. Thank you, Willow. Thank you for the jingle jingle. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, yeah, we could buy the room. Uppies. 500. Jesus. Oh my god. What have you been doing? Smoking crack? What is happening?
Like
you just started saving like a couple weeks ago. Oh my god. Is that's enough to guarantee what? 3 times? Pretty sure. Yo, this looks sick. This is so sick. What the heck? This place looks awesome. I will say, this is not the kind of vibe I thought Septimont was going to have necessarily. It's very, like, almost Egyptian Roman, if that makes sense. Is kind of the vibe it gives off to me. Oh, she's sleeping. That's amazing. She's just taking a nap. I thought Skirk is still new. Should tell you how far. I mean, I was gonna say Skirk came out almost a year ago now. Kind of crazy. God, her sword's so cool. If I ever pull her, I have to pull her sword. I have to. She gonna rest on her shoulder? Dude, that's crazy. Oh. Wait, is she gonna attack me? No way you try to block that instead of just dodging. What is wrong with you? Rover, what the heck? Is she gonna dash to her sword? Yo, why is she fighting us? Yeah, I knew it. That's so cool. That's interesting, though. Yo, the bringing out the scythe is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, are we actually gonna fight her?
Impressive. I expected a challenge.
I wonder if you count all of the swords on the sword, does it actually count up to 100?
Just as I thought. Watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirits.
You know, that's fair. Yeah, no, Skirk is like a year old now, Rude. It's kind of insane, actually. The fact that we're like only a couple months away from going to Snezhnaya in Genshin like blows my mind. It's so crazy. I missed the ocean theme of Ragun. Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. It's not the actual sword you pulled for. Yeah, but it is something like this. Is it not? Maybe I'm goofing. But yeah, no, doesn't it look something like this, kind of? Gallant's character development, sure. What do you mean, my character? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Looks more like Sephiroth's sword. Okay, I don't know what Sephiroth's sword looks like. I was about to Google Mavwika's sword. Let's see what Augusta's sword looks like. What kind of sword it looked like this? Oh no, you're right. It's almost like crackly. Oh, I feel like this is totally from the story then. There's no way that this is not something she acquires in the story. I feel like I may have just like spoiled myself a little bit. Well, I mean, to be fair, I've seen the sword before. I just forgot about it, so. Lord help test my spirit. Excuse me, Rune. What? Excuse me? I remember you said you weren't interested in Augusta. Now that we're here, you're really liking her so far. I mean, I think her character seems interesting to me. Now I'm not saying I think she's like the hottest character. I'm not saying she's not hot either. But what I was saying was when I did get to that point was that like Augusta didn't seem particularly like provoking to me, I guess, if that makes sense. Very interesting. But I'm glad to see that she's interesting. Like I genuinely just didn't know if I was going to be interested in her character. But I'm here for it. I'm interested. I'm sad. When, huh? What do you mean, Snezhnaya? Well, so I mean, unless
only
things.
by
No, I mean, by accident. Sorry.
Can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins?
You know what? That's very fair. But no, I mean, Rune. Like, to be fair, we were supposed to be going to Snezhnaya this year, technically, originally. And we just ended up. Oh my god. Oh, I just got a really bad cramp in my leg. Oh. Like Nodcry wasn't supposed to originally be a region in Genshin. But they realized that there was so much lore and content that they had been building all over all these years that they didn't want it to let all go to waste. So they ended up adding, not necessarily they added a new region, but they made Nodcry kind of a rest stop between Natlan and Snezhnaya in order to kind of flesh out more of the deep lore that they'd been building over the last 6 years. And so that's kind of what they did. But after Nodcry, that's the next progression is Snezhnaya. It always has been. But yeah, no, we're coming up on, you know, it's about to be May. Genshin's anniversary is like August-ish usually. and the next nation after Nodcry is gonna be Snezhnaya, so it's coming. It's coming pretty soon. It's only gonna be, what, 4 months? So it's time to lock in, Rune. I'm just saying. And what happens to Snezhnaya? What do you mean? What happens to it? It's a nation. We're going there.
Come.
I don't know what happens when we're there.
Step closer.
I don't know. Happens after? We don't know.
Laguna,
Potentially.
Favored gladiator.
Like I don't know. We really don't know.
By the honor.
The game don't. Not that I understand.
It is only right you stand by my side.
It's okay. We're playing the game.
AUGUSTA, Ephor of Septimont.
My balls hurt right now.
My highest
Not because of her, but because I was sitting weird for a really long time, and now I'm in pain. You got a unique way of greeting guests. Yeah, you sure do. Imagine if I couldn't catch the sword like that. I would have died. Thank you, Willow. Appreciate
and
it.
Efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today.
Oh, okay. Do you go then?
On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
Well, I'd always have when asking
I
for
hope
questions.
this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
Oh, welcome back. Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't really have any particular answer for that because I don't know. I mean, again, like I haven't really, like, we don't know, genuinely. You know, just based off of logical conclusions, there is a possibility that we go to Conria. And then who knows after that? Yeah, I don't know. There's also, it's possible that they add other nations. It's possible that they, you know, expand current regions. From what I understand, there was a thing a while back where they basically said, yeah, we're potentially looking to be making Genshin Impact content for like 20 years. And I was like, bro, that would be crazy. So I don't know, like, we don't know what's gonna happen after that, to be honest. It's possible that they make Genshin 2, you know, and like all your characters poured over and a new story starts, you know, for a whole new thing. But we really don't know. There's always new possibilities. It would be, honestly, it would be really cool if they did like a time skip, and like had a whole different storyline that takes place like 40 years in the future or 200 years in the future or something like that. I think that'd be interesting. But yeah, I don't know. We really don't know. So just don't want to lose those characters. I don't think we'll lose characters. I now, mind you, the only person who could really speak to this is Willow, or anybody who's played HI3, because they made like the sequel for HI3, right? I'm pretty sure you can still use all the characters from the first game though. So I don't think you would lose the first, like, your original characters. I feel like that would kind of be, I don't know, I feel like that would be really, really crappy. So no, I don't think you would. Trust me, Rune. If anybody doesn't want to lose characters, it's people like me, people like, you know, anybody else here who's spent like significant amounts of money or time. Like, dude, I have most of the characters in the game. I would be very upset if I lost everybody. I would not be happy. So no, I think there would be quite a bit of public outcry, if they like made a sequel and then they were like, nah. But who knows? I don't know. We'll have to see. I very much made up for it. True.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero.
Yeah. Cool if they did a time skip. They made
then,
age.
True,
That would be interesting.
Still holds,
although the Traveler probably wouldn't age at all, so the Traveler would still be the same. Yeah, let's talk.
The hunt. In Septimon's long fight for survival. It holds
mine would still show mature. Yeah, fair.
It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, Countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood
I feel like this
of
is gonna be
gladiators
so cool.
still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimon's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors.
Oh, tell me more. Type of... Oh. Okay, fair enough.
As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the
Gotta
Dark
update all my
Tide.
games. It's gonna take days. Oh, God.
Only though...
Oh, I didn't mean to skip. No!
The High Tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other.
So, the High Tide, is the High Tide born of the Dark Tide? And if so, then, like, the Dark Tide is clearly still not just, like, hidden, but active.
Warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
Did she crush me? Oh my God. Plenty of great... That's true. There's plenty of great gladiators. What makes you want to invite me? That's a good point.
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard.
I feel like...
I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like this is a really dangerous thing for someone in the Rover's position to take on, because, like, they are also the leader of, like, a world, like, protection agency. And they're in the middle of a secret mission, not even a secret mission, but like a mission to take care. Mind you, it does seem as though the next portion of this is going to be taking place in this hunt. Especially with what she's about to say here. But, like, I don't know, it seems like, oh, maybe being on the front lines of a hunt/war zone is probably not the best place for us to be when we have things we need to do. It's kind of crazy. Also, there's a song that matches the character in this game very well. Angel with a shotgun Nightcore version. Oh, wait, what character are you connecting them to?
A straightforward answer. I like it.
Yeah. That's me.
As for this goal of yours.
Share with... Yeah, let's tell her about the Sentinel's Relic and Journeying Paradise. It's crazy that her sword is just sitting there.
Yes.
You'll learn in the future, I think, but it's a character you own.
I've heard
Angel
that
with the shot.
Before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that
Here's the
little
thing,
fantasy.
almost all of my DPSs use guns.
As for the Sentinel's Relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
Where's this? Colossal wedge-shaped structure located in the lower levels of the Sanguis Plateaus. It descended from the high heavens alongside the Imperator, who had full control over it. When the first Dark Tide outbreak struck Rinasita, the Earthrend Wedge was activated. Its energy field effectively suppressed the blight cloud above the hunting grounds, preventing it from spreading into Septimon's urban areas. Subsequently, the Dark Tide stemming from the clouds has been mostly contained within the lower levels. Oh, okay, interesting. Huh. I won't say anything even if you guess right. Well, then why would I guess? What? Logic you're using, I will say, is wrong to decipher who it is. All of my DPSs are guns. So it would have to be Carlotta, Galbrenna, or Phoenix Lady, but I feel like that doesn't make sense. But I don't think any of those characters are angels, unless maybe Galbrenna is a fallen angel of some kind. But she's got like a demon boyfriend, or whatever the heck that wolf thing is. So I don't know. I can't think of any character with angel properties that has a gun. So I have no idea.
However,
I really don't know.
Due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it.
Oh.
But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
Okay. You have great trust in me. Oh, thanks.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character.
That character mission is...
I admire your honesty.
I don't know why they would remove
honor
it.
To the fullest.
Unless it was like an event.
Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
Oh. And me, you, when we leave.
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the sky,
I kind of low-key wish we had this sword for her instead.
I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Okay. So, I will say, the one thing I always thought was kind of funny, because there's a lot of characters in anime and stuff that have that style of sword, right? Where it's like a big, bulky thing with like a bunch of swords all put together. But I feel like in most of those cases, it kind of becomes less of a sword and more of, oh, you accept I'm waiting for the sword. A few days later, I'll be on the city walls. Oh, ready to start, I guess. But yeah, usually at that point, it's like, where was I going with this? I've lost my mind. My mind is gone.
Oh. Can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for
I feel like at that point it kind of becomes blunt. Like if you look at the tip of the sword.
Look, over there.
It's like it was squared off.
Storm.
That is a big storm.
Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta.
Yep. Uber reminds me of Malekith with her sword. Malekith from Thor? Wait,
well,
Malekith.
You better hurry.
Who's Malekith?
Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Thanks, Abby. Appreciate it, homie. Elden Ring. Oh, I have no idea who that is. I have not gotten there. I'm a little Babu freak when it comes to Elden Ring. So I am surprised they don't have a polearm as a weapon in this game.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
My god, this man has boobs. Oh, is this the noble man from her story? It looks just like him. The old school noble or whatever. Lupa kind of is. Well, she uses the polearm, but it's not like an actual like weapon you can equip. You know what I mean?
Your reputation precedes you.
Kind of like how Rover can use the scythe in Havoc form, but she doesn't actually use the scythe. She uses the sword.
Of Vidius, at your service.
I see. Are you here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimon stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited.
Interesting. I mean, I kind of like how this game styles it.
I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me.
I mean, like, Genshin does that too as well, right? Where, like, you know, you have characters like Risley who technically use a catalyst, but they just punch things, you know? Stuff like that. Oh, okay.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The F4 speaks the truth.
Actual weapon. I mean, they don't do it all the time. And there's definitely characters who do
this
do
year's
it.
high tide has come later than usual.
It depends.
Which bodes ill.
I wanted to, yeah, give me that.
It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high
but
walls of Tetragon.
Oh, for sure, yeah, yeah.
Whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Funny enough, I think I only have a couple of characters' actual signature. I know I
Let
have
me be there for everyone.
Anything I can help you
Carlotta's.
with.
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for
And I have
battle.
Zeshi's. I think that's it, actually. I don't have hers. I don't have Zani's. I actually have a really weird weapon on Zani, but it's the best I got. Don't have hers. I don't have hers. I mean, well, technically I have Rover's, I guess, but like, this is a story version of Rover at the moment. I do have this sword. I don't think it's good for this version of Rover, though. I'm pretty sure it's good for Arrow, which I do not have. So, dang, I really wanted to grab that thing up there. I guess we'll have to come back later. Yo, this looks so sick. We're like we're getting ready for a war. Now, okay, so is this what we're doing? We're going to this area. I did unlock this region here because I was trying to fight this guy to finish leveling my my Galbreno. Turns out he's just not there. So I guess maybe I have to unlock it in the story. What are those guys? That's fine.
Come on.
Oh.
Give me a hand.
What is that? Why are they moaning? They made the cutscenes more interactive with what version of Rover you have. And I mean, that's fair.
Pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here.
Oh, fair enough. Like a signature pro.
From here, we march onwards to the hunting grounds, where the Dark Tide's creations may await us.
Better than Genshin, where they didn't change the sword in the cutscenes until like the end of the in Nodcry. They use the same sword through like everything basically. Just thought that was so funny.
Happy hunting.
Well, they finally upgraded from the dull blade to I forget what they did.
Come, join us, Rover.
No, they changed it in Sumeru, but they didn't change it again until Nodcry, I'm pretty sure. It's a very long time.
The horns signal our departure.
Alright, I mean, yeah. Blade. I mean, yeah, but I think they went back to Dull Blade after, didn't they? We set out for the Tempest Clips.
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
Jeez. Time to jump. There's no bridge to the other side. We gotta fly, girly pop. Come on now. Time to lock in. Are you using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Making a joke. Oh, no. Silver Sword is also trash. I guess they went with that 3-star sword as cannon traveler weapon. I don't know. There's a lot of cannon swords. Or a lot of 3-star swords. I'm not sure which one. The Harbinger of Dawn, maybe? I think that's the white one. Maybe? I don't remember. I'm mad goofing. Oh, cutscene. Yo, they're just jumping? That's so crazy, dude. That's... Wait, did they just turn into... Oh, they're riding dragons. I thought they turned into dragons. Wait, we're riding a dragon! Wait, that's so cool. Or it's like a lion dragon. That's kind of sick. That's so cool. Yo, wait, why are there like hologram posters here? What the heck? So, oh, whoa.
Is that?
That's the Dark Tide. Wait, so yeah, it is the Dark Tide. Is that a dragon? Oh my. Yo, that's sick. Oh my god. That's like a T-Rex. Yo, this is crazy. What? The worst part is they could have used it the entire time because it was given to us. Oh, that's true. Wait, we're actually playing as AUGUSTA? Oh, that's cool.
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the Dark Tide.
Okay. Wait, we're gonna be fighting dinosaurs here? That's so cool. Guys, am I gonna fall for her playstyle and have to pick her up? Is that what's gonna happen here? Oh no. I don't have any electric characters, so... I think ARC, but anime version? I mean, is that Ayuno? It's gotta be Ayuno, right? Yup, of course it is. God, she's so cool. I really like Ayuno, I'm not gonna lie. She reminds me a lot of what's-her-name from Fate.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
She reminds me a lot of the girl from Fate, and I'm forgetting what her name is now. With the black hair.
That sound. It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day. Augusta,
wait,
time
what?
to
We
bring
didn't even
your
do
party
anything.
back to the hunter's den.
We fought one dinosaur, we didn't even kill it.
Priestess.
God, it's Ayuno and not Luno. Oh,
Your
yeah.
arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I hear Ayuno and AUGUSTA play together, right? I'm pretty sure.
The Hunter's
And then,
Den.
I don't know, I guess you just put a support with them.
Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus.
Uno, I win. Oh my
Nearly
God.
every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds.
Huh. That's interesting. Up auto on it.
We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
Fair enough.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent.
Oh, is this her first time being here?
I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
Hmm.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple.
Oh, he's actually very respectful.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
This looks like Galbrenna a little bit. What the heck? She's got a similar outfit. Wait, are we gonna meet Galbrenna here? I don't actually know where she comes from.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order.
You know what? Fair enough.
I
He's flirting with my
am
wives?
Yuno,
No, I think he's just being respectful.
priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
Yo, I feel like she is like just a smidgen away from having like the full yandere smile. Yeah, you're the priestesses that call the shots.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs.
You know what? Fair enough.
Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
Dang. Confidence is crazy. Oh.
Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow.
Bro, that's so crazy. I'd def find something
I'll be
more
making
interesting
my
to buy
way
her
back,
time.
Augusta.
Oh
Lest my
Oh,
shine
boy.
further sting the eyes of certain people.
You know what? Yeah, fair enough.
If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple.
Wait,
Not
is the
every
temple on this
outlander is
island?
granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
Interesting. Yo, she's watching
It's
after her.
rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
Oh, like you? You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits.
Hmm.
Don't
Like
let her unruly
enjoying
side fool
to
you.
lick.
She is as dependable as they come.
During her ult wasn't meant to wear shoes either, but they had to censor. No, I think they kept it, didn't they?
A Chorosaurus.
I heard something about that. I remember people calling her the Foot Lady.
It is a tacit discord born from the Dark Tide.
Oh, really? Okay,
what he
interesting.
didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all.
Dang. Oh, there you go. Thank goodness.
Tyrannos.
Oh.
The vanguard of the Dark Tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily.
Let's see.
The Dark Tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan.
Okay. Makes sense.
Only the Earthrend Wedge.
You know what? I'm better off without it. I'm happy they changed
the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus.
What?
The hunt is how we disrupt
okay, no, we gotta get a
Tide's
screenshot of that. That's so cool.
by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited.
So cool.
Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Okay.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
Okay, yeah, okay.
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face.
Oh yeah, I post all the screenshots in the wallpapers page on the Discord, so you'll be able to get all of them from there.
It's no mere prey. In many ways,
yeah, no,
it's a killing hunter itself.
On my third monitor, I actually have all of the wallpapers that I've screenshotted from my gachas. I actually have on my third monitor. They just rotate constantly. It'll remind me of some of the more emotional scenes and stuff from some of the games we've played. What's our plan now? That's a great question.
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
I see. Oh my god, is this nerd again?
Your Excellency, the senators request your presence in the main tent.
Senators?
It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while.
I grabbed some Cheez-Its, I'll be right back.
Relax.
Oh, well, I'm still here, but...
Take a walk around camp.
Taking a couple steps.
The hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
I got me some Cheez-Its. Because I'm feeling snacky. Ooh, what the heck? Yo, what? Yo, hello? We're just gonna walk away and ignore that? What are we talking about? Come on now. Augusta, I need you to lock in. Interesting. Okay. So we have unlocked the first part of this area. Pretty cool. Oh, wow, that's interesting. There's two, like, right next to each other here. I wonder if one of them is, like, in a volcano or something. Like, something big. Got Murmurs Town, The Wasteland, Maroonwood, Rust Blood. The names of things here is crazy. Oh, here's the temple. Okay, cool. So we'll get to check that out. Surprised they didn't let us get this. But, you know, this is what it is, I guess. Having snacks, not sharing? I would if I could. I'm sorry.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
All right, let's talk to Brandis. Or not Brandis. Who are you? You person. I'm gonna ditch him, but to follow him. Don't what? Don't do that. Hello? No.
A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
True that.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits.
Huh?
She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Vidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it.
True.
That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yep.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
Let's check it out. It's interesting that they just have a temple here. Wouldn't have expected that.
Didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds.
Exactly what I was thinking.
No sign of Yuno,
You're stretched over the ledge of your bed, and you know if you stretch further, you'll fall off, but you aren't and can't get back up onto the bed. No, I usually just stand up. What? No, I just stand up. If something falls off my bed, I stand up.
Murals on the wall?
I'm going uppies. Are you? Oh, I thought she was holding that candle on her head. Interesting. I want to check this mural out first. Ooh. Look what lies before the murals. Oh, wow. Okay, there's a lot here. I just want to look at it, dude. It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Alright. Oh, so, see, you're a normal person. I'm lazy, so I never get up unless required. It's not really that. It's more that I'm brittle. And if I fall off my bed, I'm probably gonna break something. So I don't want to hurt myself. So by standing up, I am actually ultimately safer. Also, to be fair, I don't really lay in bed very much. I spend probably 90% of my waking hours in this chair. But that's just because I'm too busy. What? Huh? What do you mean? No, I'm just old. I don't mean like break something of mine. I mean like, well, first of all, yes, I could hurt myself, but also more likely is that I'll break something else.
Good day to you, Madam
by like
Love.
accidentally knocking into it.
It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
Yeah, they're very interesting.
They are the works of past priestesses.
Oh.
They depict prophecies glimpsed
Oh, that's
in
what
the
they were
sacred
talking about,
frames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance.
Okay.
The first is a Ragunasi prophecy condemning Septimon's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate.
Imagine if you could work
the second
instead of
is
sitting
a
at a desk
continuation of the Ragunasi prophecy, delivered by Septimon's priestesses.
The cozy part is nice. I don't like being warm. I sweat a lot. Warm is not really my forte. In fact, even in the winter, I actually sleep with a blanket that's like cooling. So like, because otherwise I'll literally sweat. I'd have to wash my sheets every night if I like didn't have like a fan on and like all this. Like I am, oh dude, I sweat so much, especially when I'm sleeping. Awful. But no, I'm actually looking into potentially doing the opposite and trying to find a way to work, like, to set up a station where I can work and stand and walk, because I need to work out more and I don't have time. So I'm trying to figure something like that out. So I'm actually trying to work harder, which is even sadder. Anyway.
Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont.
Yeah, I haven't had time to like
then shall the waters quiet,
so I'm like,
tempests
well,
still,
maybe I can do it while I'm like working.
Glory return with the blood of the old king.
Oh, there's something missing.
You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes,
color scheme,
who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate.
Challenge 10 push-ups every... Oh, God. No, I can't do push-ups. I have bad wrists.
Hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming
24 hours.
remains untold.
You stay awake for 24 hours just to do 10 push-ups an hour. I feel like that would be really sad.
Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Probably better doing 20 push-ups for 12 hours.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time?
Wait, he's supposed to be the hero of heroes?
One day it will bear your name.
No way. Wait, what?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
Oh, dang. You know?
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
What? That's supposed to be.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides? With you?
What?
Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes.
Interesting.
4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a home leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augusta's place. Don't make me laugh.
Wait, gotta read things. Ruins beyond, be hidden. Wastelands, visited by the 3 heroes of heroes. A medal destroyed by the ruler of Septimont. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, let's ask about that.
Oh, read the room, will you?
Oh.
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally.
You're strong enough?
Should I become the next hero?
I mean, I don't know.
Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why you?
Yeah. Why couldn't it be Augusta?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators.
Wait, but she's literally beaten everyone else.
It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess? Rover, I beg your leave.
I don't really like this guy.
Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Like, I feel like he's really respectful on the surface, but internally he just doesn't respect.
Well, there you have it.
Augusta at all.
Of it. Finally, some time
says.
together,
I mean,
now it's all ruined.
We'll see. Maybe.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, The Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became F4, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot.
Oh.
She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the F4 position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about her capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast.
Give me a moment, chat. I gotta take a sec. All right, sorry about that, guys. Got a phone call, so I had to take care of that real quick. Does Lance and Chloe, their lore, are they brothers and sister kind of? Lance gives little bro vibes, and Chloe gives big sis vibes. Not quite. So the lore's actually a little bit complicated. Technically, Lance came first. And there's a lot. I'm also kind of going back and reworking and rewriting a lot of my backstory and lore, but essentially Lance and Chloe. So Lance, okay, I'll back it up and I'll do like a quick TLDR of the lore, but basically, originally the concept was that I was isekai'd, right, into another realm in this like cyberpunky style of universe, but had the ability to kind of implant myself into other games and other worlds. And so like that's kind of how I'm able to, you know, go to Genshin Impact, and I'm able to go and play Zenless Zone Zero and all those kinds of things, right? But part of that was that in some universes, you know, being as flexible as one is with like the ability to kind of transmute and things like that, eventually there were some worlds where I would show up as a girl, right? And so essentially Chloe is just a separate, it's less a sibling and more of like a female alter ego, if you will. It's basically just like the idea is Lance is just like, you know, the basic version. Chloe is not only the female version, but also almost like a bit more extreme. Chloe is like a little bit more rambunctious, a little bit more direct and to the point. She can be very horny, very outlandish, very outspoken, more so than Lance would be, you know? So that's kind of the lore behind it. Yeah. Which is also the reason why, even though they do have different facial features and stuff, they do have identical tattoos. All the tattoos on Chloe, except for obviously ones that are like specific for certain games, like for example the tacit mark in between the boobs for Wuwa, things like that. The tattoos and things are all the same across both of them. So yeah. Just seemed that way how Chloe was grabbing Lance. Oh yeah, I mean like, you know, it's kind of become a meme and also just like a part of the lore that they just kind of coexist now. That like it originally was that sometimes, you know, you'd transmute and become, you know, one like, you know, Lance or Chloe, but now it's like they kind of exist and coexist in the same vibe, you know. I just seen the VRB screen with how Chloe grabbed Lance's face and does it. Yeah, no, for sure. And it's more of like if you had a female alter ego of yourself, I feel like the vibes would kind of be similar to brother sister, but you're also not actually brother and sister, if that makes sense. You know, it's kind of wacky, but yeah. That being said, there is actually a bit more lore as to why, for example, Wuwa, I have my own model, right? Or Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, right? I have different models for those. The idea being that the more I spend my time in those realms, the more I come into contact with people, right? The more that I, you know, have almost develop my own backstory as a character. And so basically, I tend to make models for the games that I play the most. And so obviously we've been playing a ton of Wuwa over the last year, so we have a Wuwa model. And the Wuwa model also comes with its own kind of improvised, made-up backstory. Because otherwise, you know, how would Chloe explain how she is venturing in this realm, right? Well, she has to have some sort of lore, right? Where does she come from? Why is she here? What is she doing? So that's kind of the idea. Is that, like, you know, just like Lance in Genshin Impact has his own story, has his own lore, things like that. Chloe in ZZZ has her own lore. So, yeah. Oh god, if I had a female alter ego, Lord Envy, because I'd hate it so much. Oh, I will tell you right now, it would be great. I wish I did. It'd be so sick, because Chloe is so hot. So I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Is there an Assassin's Creed model? So we've actually had a couple different iterations of the Assassin's Creed model over the years, because again, we did do a 3+ year-long series playing all of the Assassin's Creed games. We still haven't finished, but I don't know when the heck I'm gonna have the chance to go back to it if we do. It was a co-stream, and now it would be a solo thing at this point. Yeah, we had the original white jacket one that had the hood, and then eventually I kind of upgraded it to a new version with the new lance model. And it actually uses a mantis blade as well instead of a hidden. Oh no, sorry. There's a hidden blade on one hand, but the hidden blade is actually a laser, like a mini laser blade. Oh no, I think we swapped that. Originally it was a laser blade, almost like a mini lightsaber, and then we actually switched it to a cyber knife. Now I think there's a cyber knife hidden blade on one hand, and then the other hand has a mantis blade. So in case you can't get to them with the one hand, you still have the mantis blade to like quick deploy. But yeah, it's more of like a cyberpunk take on Assassin's Creed, if that makes sense. Are you gonna get the new Black Flag in July? No. I've played Black Flag. I don't really plan on replaying it. And if I do, I'll just play the version I already have. I'm not really one to buy remasters or remakes or anything of games that I already own and have played. Remakes, I'm more interested in because it's a retelling in a different way. Remaster is basically just like the same game with better graphics, and I just always kind of find that a little silly. Also, to be fair, Black Flag doesn't look that bad. I feel like visually, Black Flag still kind of holds up. Not like amazingly, obviously. It's not like photorealistic like new games. But Black Flag does look really, really good. So, I thought it was a remake, not a remaster. Well, I'll tell you this, because people do tend to kind of use those terms interchangeably, and the company might be calling it a remake. I'll tell you this. Generally speaking, the difference between a remake and a remaster is mostly just a visual upgrade. A lot of times they'll upgrade the software, things like that, but like the game will mechanically play very similarly, whereas a remake completely rebuilds the game and changes the gameplay and things like that. And I honestly, like, I don't know how they would make an Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake, because in order to do that, they would have to fundamentally change. Like, Black Flag is kind of one of the staple games of what Assassin's Creed mechanics are supposed to be, and I feel like if they were to change how that works, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't really be the same, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but they're changing the gameplay. Yeah, but like, so they're changing the, like, is it gonna be a first-person game, or is it gonna be like a side scroller? Like, that's what I'm saying. Unless they're fundamentally changing it, I feel like it's still gonna generally feel like an Assassin's Creed game. You know, like if it's Black Flag, but we added a couple more weapons, maybe like a new ability, and like the ship is gonna control differently, it's still the same game. You're just using different, like, slightly different mechanics. You know what I mean? I'm talking like Final Fantasy VII, right? It went from like I'm pretty sure the original Final Fantasy VII was like a fully turn-based game that was made in like the early 2000s, and then the Final Fantasy VII remake is a fully overhauled, completely new game system. You know what I mean? So for me, like, mind you, I've also never played Final Fantasy VII, the original. So like, Final Fantasy VII Remake seems really interesting to me because it is completely updated, complete graphic overhaul and everything. For me, I don't really see any reason to play a new Black Flag because it's going to be the same story. The gameplay is just going to be slightly different. But again, that's just me. For someone who loves Black Flag and would love to play it in a new system and like an updated thing and updated graphics, that's completely fair. But like, it's fine. I am considering picking up, and I know this is kind of counterintuitive to everything I just said. But I am planning on picking up the Master Chief Collection. Sorry, the new. Well, I actually don't know when this is coming out, but I'm considering picking up Halo Campaign Evolved, which is the remaster. I don't know if it's considered a remaster or a remake of Halo 1. But that's also just because I'm a huge Halo fan. And like there hasn't been any new Halo games to play. That's the other thing, is that like I'm very unlikely to go back and play Black Flag since I've already played it, while I still own Assassin's Creed games I haven't played. If I played all the other Assassin's Creed games, I might be like, oh, like this would make sense to pick this up. But like for me, since I haven't finished the newer games, and I have a bunch of games I haven't played yet, like I'm more likely to play a game I haven't played than replay a game I've already played. But yeah. I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. Definitely let me know. I actually completely forgot it was happening, to be honest. But yeah, so I don't know. It'll be interesting. I am curious. But yeah, just let me know. I'm curious to see how it plays.
Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance. It's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
Sort of Valhalla, I don't like. Really? I love Valhalla. It's actually one of my favorites.
Or maybe I'm just overthinking it.
But this has always been my argument about it. Is that going to be...
It's the Griffrex. Oh. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air.
Oh, it's time. I like Valhalla, but I don't like it as an Assassin's Creed game, if that makes sense. I don't think it makes a very good Assassin's Creed game, but I think it's a very good Viking game. I feel like if they really wanted it to feel Assassin's Creed, they needed to make it... They needed to make the Creed a little bit more invested in the story. There's definitely some investment. It's definitely more than Origins or Odyssey, for sure. But I feel like like it would have been nice to have more of the Creed involved. But yeah, I think the Viking aspect of the game is super fun. I love running through villages, like tearing everything up, stealing everything, getting out, building up the village. But it just doesn't feel as much like an Assassin's Creed game. Again, I do think it's more of an Assassin's Creed game than Origins or Odyssey. Both of those, especially, I want to say especially Odyssey, just didn't feel like an Assassin's Creed. Like, the mechanics did feel like an Assassin's Creed game, but the story just had nothing to do with Assassin's Creed. Valhalla at least has a little bit more of that, but I do think that just as a Viking game, I would consider it to be better. To be fair, I also don't really know if there's many Viking games other than that, to be honest. But in all three of those games' cases, I feel like they just wanted to make a game about those things, and were like, oh, well, we could make this an Assassin's Creed game. It didn't feel like it was an Assassin's Creed game first. It felt like it was a game set in those time periods first. That was always my issue. They're getting rid of the... Wait, I did hear they are getting rid of the leaving the assassin age. Wait, I don't know. Wait, what does that mean? I'm not sure what that means.
We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Ooh. I think you're right about that. I just can't. Yeah, I can't think of any other games about Vikings.
Over there looking at me?
How did you see her? You weren't even looking at her.
Better go and greet her.
Well, Grandma.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
Like, you know how technically the game... Yeah, oh yeah. Well, that's how the whole series is supposed to be, technically.
We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see... A void. An unknowable fate.
Getting rid of all that content. That's weird. Because that's what Assassin's Creed's supposed to be.
Nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
Adding more actual story. See, that's, I don't know. I'm not sure if I like that. That's actually, you know what's funny is that was also my biggest complaint in Black Flag. Funny enough, now considering we were talking about Valhalla like that, I feel like they did the same thing with Black Flag, where Black Flag felt more like a pirate game than it did an Assassin's Creed game. Now, mind you, it was a lot more Assassin's Creed than Valhalla was, but they really pushed the boat combat, which I personally really didn't like. I actually hate the boat combat in Assassin's Creed games personally, but I know a lot of people do like it, so I'm not here to bash on it. But like they really pushed the pirate storyline, but they like I feel like it missed the mark. The game didn't really like there was some Assassin's Creed things happening, but most of the story was regarding him being a pirate. And honestly, the only real assassin thing that went on in the story was the ending and the like post-credits scene. And that's pretty much it. Like the rest of the game was kind of just you being a pirate and it had some Assassin's Creed side plot. But again, I think it was more of an Assassin's Creed game than Valhalla or Origins or Odyssey. But for me, it felt more like a pirate game, personally. I'm not sure I follow Lilibet. The other. Oh wait, she's the one who's in charge, right? Her gaze is fixed on the business. Oh, Rune. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for grabbing your subby. Month sub. You also, of course, triggered a gacha pull, which means that we will do a gacha pull in one of our things. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Ariga, thank you. That's a creepy looking bird thing.
I'll stretch my legs a bit.
Once we finish up this story, you can, or once we finish up this cutscene rather, let me know if you want me to pull in this game. We can pull here. We can also pull in ZZZ. We can pull in whatever. So yeah, really, oh no, I didn't like the boat combat at all. But like I don't know, for some reason the mechanics of the boat just like really pissed me off. I ran into things all the time, fighting the what's it called? Fighting the towers and stuff, like the bases. I genuinely, that was like one of the most frustrating things in the entire game for me. I actually got so pissed trying to fight those stupid bases. I was so done. Like I would die constantly. And mind you, part of that was because I was upgrading my character more than my boat. But like, so like my boat wasn't very upgraded, and then all of a sudden there was like 10 boat missions in a row. And I was so mad because I hadn't upgraded the boat yet, and I was trapped. Like I couldn't go back to a previous save. I was stuck where I was, and so it was such a mess. It got easier towards the end once I started upgrading the boat, but it took me a long time to get there because I wanted to upgrade Edward instead, and I had a hard time. So yeah. But again, like I also just generally haven't liked the boat combat in most of the games. There was one or two, I'm trying to remember which ones. I'm not sure off the top of my head, but there was one or two of the games that I was like, man, this combat's actually pretty good. Like I'm here for it. This is sick. But yeah, for the most part, throughout the Assassin's Creed games, I just did not like the boat combat. I actually preferred the what's it called? The cart missions. And that's funny because one of those cart missions yeeted me off into a mountain. And I had to actually go in and change the game files in order to get myself to stop getting yeeted off the map. It was so annoying. Yeah, and I think it was in Assassin's Creed 1 and 2, there were several missions where you'd have to like drive around in a cart, and people would try to like attack you, so you had to like crash them off the side. But for one of them, there was a part where like it would push my cart onto the side of the road, like into the side of the map, and then just I would go flying off the road, just like into nowhere. And it was really bad. And I had to literally edit the game file. I had to actually do coding in order to fix it so I could finish the game, because otherwise I literally couldn't pass that part. So that was fun. Assassin's Creed Rogue boat combat was a little bit better from what I can remember, but not by a ton, I don't think.
I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about.
Good question. Come on, we gotta
Never mind.
go.
It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Oh, Aquila. That's cool. Can't she fly or something? Oh. Or I don't know what she's doing. Oh, for a second I thought I was gonna take over the lion thing and start playing. Hey, that's completely fair. It wasn't my thing personally. I had a really hard time with it. Where the heck are we going, bro? Yo, we're like flying right now. This is kind of sick, actually. Kind of like getting an overview of the whole area. There it is. Okay. Oh, is she looking through its eyes? Oh, no, she's just being ooh on the top of the thing. The fucking eavesdropping missions, though. Oh.
Spirits of the hallowed
Some of the
land.
games they were
Answer
okay,
my
and
call.
other games they were really bad. Oh my god, that's so cool. That was such a cool
May the
shot.
eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
Dude, that's so cool. Where is she firing that? Huh? Oh. Oh, the signal. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright. Oh,
It's
there's the horn. Yep.
I'd
All
better
right.
find Augusta.
Rune, now is your time. You get to pick one thing to pull for. So are we pulling for Linnea, who we do have, Zani, who we do have, Phoebe, who we do not have, or Linnea's weapon, Zani's weapon, Phoebe's weapon, standard character. Actually, wait, I don't. Oh, we could do. I mean, we could do it. Or standard weapon. Okay. Mommy Zani. All right, we'll do a single pull for Mommy Zani. Let's see what we get. That'd be so crazy if we get her. That'd be insane. Oh my god. Well, there you go. All right. Well, thank you, Rune. I appreciate it. Now we continue. Now we only have about 20 minutes left, so if we do end up getting into like, oh god, we're like gonna go to war here, aren't we? Oh god, I'm a little worried. Hopefully we don't go overtime, but we'll see.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What is that? Yeah, it's
An
a great
anchor
question.
stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender.
Okay.
It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power.
Yo, what?
It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations.
Okay.
We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field.
Oh.
This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels.
Oh, I thought we were trying to kill it.
The field blooming with asphodels.
Oh, because we needed
is
to
where
go
the
to that
hunting
specific
party
place,
can
yeah.
safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
Bet. Okay. It's time. Black fog. Yeah.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap. waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent.
Yes, ma'am.
Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds.
Yeah.
Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might.
Oh, I forgot it was a... I forgot that was an echo. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, what is the whispers coming from? You okay, girl?
Let us be on our way.
Okay. Making sure you're okay. That's all. Making sure you're locked in. Alright.
Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone.
I like the sound of that. Oh, there's that light shining over there. Yeah, what is that? Why are the lights flickering like that? Oh, holy Pizzatoni. Maria. Oh. Oh boy. Boomba day.
Ground is collapsing.
Oh.
Watch out!
Good thing we can grapple.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
Run. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that was okay.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone, onto the ledge, now!
Oh, I feel like the ledge is gonna fall down.
We're almost at the hunting ground.
Okay, this is cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
We're not in the clear yet. Stay behind me.
Oh, why am I climbing? Oh, I didn't realize I could go sideways. Okay. Yo, we got the squad rolling deep.
Rocks above.
Oh boy. Nope. It's me. I got you. Yeah. It's like I was gonna do that.
This
Oh,
path
our trial
will take us to the
character's gone.
Tacit discords.
Wait, what?
Just
Why are we
in
on?
time.
Wait, what? What is happening?
Swords had enough of waiting. Shut up.
What? What happened to my?
All yours.
What happened to my trial team? I'm still confused. So, where am I going? I guess the purple is like a sub quest? Dragoon.
Bloom. The fruit of luminous energy.
One with the sound.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me.
Yo, the fact that the suspension bridge actually does that is pretty cool.
Team
What
and
the
get
heck?
that anchor obelisk functioning.
Oh,
Grover and I
actually
will
chased me
provide
all the way here? That's crazy.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Alright, let's see here. Alright. It's time to protect.
Honor cannot be sullied. In control.
I have no idea how she's actually meant to be used, by the way. I am
Hopefully this
absolutely messing around. Hopefully this is correct. Probably not.
Roars of conquest.
whoa.
Tempest of slashes. Hopefully this helps.
This is my moment.
Oh my. Yo, what?
One strike is enough.
Oh, she's so cool.
In control.
Avidius's team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Chat, she's so
come
cool.
at a better time.
Oh my god, she's so fun.
We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Then do it. Lock in, buddy. Push. Gaming. No way I'm gonna punch it. That's crazy. You just straight up punch the stone. Alright then. Interesting. Lit another tower. Very nice. Ooh.
Excellent work, Karl.
Bro. Oh my god, what? Oh my god. You know, somehow I kind of thought that we weren't going to end up getting all those stones pressed in. Or just Beybladed away.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice.
You know, get your toes out of my face.
Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off.
Then why did she just chase after it? That's not a good idea.
Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die.
Oh.
Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
We're gonna get to play as you. I hate how GPA works. Oh. You know, that's fair, actually. Yeah, what brings you out here, girly pop? What are you doing?
Oh, surprised to see me?
I mean,
I've already
not
shared my
particularly,
interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it?
Oh my goodness.
But fine.
And 3 semesters of
Since
being
it's
3.0
you,
above, but only
I can
one
let you in
3.5,
on
and
a
I,
secret.
so I get 3.28. Wait, 3.28?
The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Wait, what is she going after then? You figure? Oh, you got. Oh, you're getting the Anby figure. Damn, I'm jelly. I'm jelly.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priest.
Wingrays are here too, huh?
So.
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance.
Oh, fair
Ride
enough, I
the
guess.
winds and let's.
I'm not ordering, just one. Oh, I thought you were saying that you got the pre-order. Okay, I understand. 1 3.0.
Let me see your terminal, Rover.
Oh, yeah, dude, no. It's so dumb. I don't understand. It really doesn't make it. Like, it's not averaging, clearly, because that's not how averages work.
There. Try using the sensor.
Super. Ask about Seque. I mean, yeah, that's fair.
You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Supposed to find the obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them.
The obelisks, okay.
A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules.
That's
the more
true.
cautious we are, the better.
Makes sense to me.
So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
All right. Oh, we need to use the sensor. Okay. Oh.
This is it.
The second average. Is it? That's not.
The second obelisk should
3.
be at the other end of this cave.
3, 3.54, 3.89, and 2 could not average to 2.58.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Oh, wait. Oh, we don't get Ayuno. Wait, what? I thought we were going to get to play as Ayuno. Dang.
The wicked
us like that.
will face judgment. Hopefully this helps.
Yo, how's it going, Delta?
And the toughest.
Attackers happen.
Annihilation. The wicked. Hopefully this helps.
Yeah, we fighting the dinosaurs. Hello? Open the door. Open the door. Oh, there's a chest. Oh boy. Nice dodge.
Watch out! How did it manage to
Where
get
did
here?
Augusta go?
There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
Wait, but my chest. I wanted a chest. Chest. Hey.
Careful of the rocks.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go.
Where is Augusta? Like, where did she go? Oh, okay, time to fight. Again. Ayuno, you gonna help us now?
Your fight is with me.
Oh. Oh. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. This dude, Argenti, or whatever the heck his name is, nothing next to Augusta, bro. Oh,
Augusta.
My apologies for the delay.
I want to get that chest.
The Chorosaurus could return at any moment.
Where the heck
We
did she
should
come
leave.
from? She like dropped out of the ceiling and then the ceiling closed up again.
Here it comes.
Oh, I want to punch him. Dang it! I want to smack him. Gonna break the ceiling. Oh, that's kind of sick actually. Oh, now he's here. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, I wanted to fight you.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Thanks.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are
up there to the left. That stone seems loose.
Oh, see?
Pull it down, Rover.
Whoa, what the heck was that?
honor cannot be set in control. Barely felt it.
No.
Hopefully this helps.
Roars of conquest! Barely felt it. In control. In one strike!
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Oh, wow, we got here pretty fast. This whole part has been really sick, I'm not gonna lie. Bonk. Punch. Yeah, kick these wub-wubs. What if the thing just destroyed the towers, though? I feel like it might just try to destroy one of the towers. You know?
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum.
No, I never got to use her ult.
It just left.
This loser.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
Gotta be, right? I kind of called that.
This fog hinders our vision. We could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree?
Oh, we got the trial still. That's awesome.
Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always carry its shadows. Roars of conquest! In control. Unmatched! In one strike!
The obelisk is right over there.
Never get to use her ult. I got to use it once. Whoosh. Twist. The big punch. Punch. To the feast. Okay. Got the third one set up. That was surprisingly easy. Wrong here.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Thanks. I think we didn't disappoint the girlies. Oh, and there's the little nerd. Get back here, you prick. Oh. Oh, wow. Bro, dude, I'm telling you, this whole area feels like Elden Ring, dude. Look at this armor. So sick. Oh boy. All right.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Alrighty. Get real interesting. Oh, look what I found. Did I not collect that? Really? No. Oh boy. Wait, did I still not get it? Okay, I got it. This whole area is like so crazy looking, man. Oh, gosh. So now that whole area is like special and purple? Alright. I guess she's gonna be like, this is where all my comrades went to die before. That. Actually, this area kind of reminds me of Leeway.
Horrifying, isn't it? Yeah. This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Damn. Okay. You know, really do be yapping. And Augusta's just like, why are you yapping?
Descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius. Decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you. Your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponents, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me. And pursue your desires without hesitation.
Let's go.
Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
He looks hesitant. Okay, maybe not. Never mind.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
That thing's so sick, dude. He's got a little yellow on his butt.
Fun for a change.
I feel like how Yuno's gonna be the one to kill it.
Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
We're gonna be playing as Augusta then.
Leave it to me.
Gotta be right. Oh wow, we're already fighting.
In control. Barely felt it.
Oh, that hurt a lot.
Roars of conquest. Never back down.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Undying glory. In control. A worthy opponent. In control. Invincible! For Septimon! All glory to Septimon! One strike is enough! In control.
Okay. I feel like we did pretty good there. I say as if I didn't almost die. Wow. This thing's strong. Say what? Oh, it split. She just punched it in the face. That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, it's her. It's gotta be her. She's the hero.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That is so sick.
That's our cue. We're going after it.
That was so cool.
All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Wait, so her resonance ability, because it said it in the quest before. Her resonance ability like lets her forge the swords together, right? Like that's what it said in the Segue quest. So is that what she's doing when she does that? Is she's just like separating the sword, is like breaking apart into all of its pieces? God, that's so hot. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I might have to pick up Augusta. She's really fun to play. And I mean, I can't say she's not look at this. Tell me that's not peak mommy material. Yeah, the fact that she just like sits on her sword like that is so cool. I'm sorry. What? Boy, bro. This game makes it really hard. Makes it really hard to not just want every character. Alright, well, let's go ahead and claim our rewards for the day. I don't think. Yeah, that's another time. Got here. Oh, another. Oh yeah, we got the invitation here. Very cool. Wait, what is? Oh, these are the pictures we got from this the little quest. Yeah. And then of course, battle pass progression. Lovely. And, you know, also goes really good with Augusta, but like you said, play for fun, not meta. That's true. I mean, it's the other, like, again, these are all post Edge Runners pulls, right? You know, like, I wouldn't be pulling for any of these people anytime soon anyway. But, like, dang, dude, especially if I want an electric character, Augusta goes really hard. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we got another backpack item? Oh, yeah, because we just got these. I still don't know what half of this stuff does, to be honest with you, but I'll figure that out at some point. But yeah, no, I do know that Iuna and Augusta pair together really well. I don't really know who you would put with them. In a meta team, obviously. But yeah, I don't know. I could definitely see myself picking up Augusta. What is Iuna? I can't remember what her oh, she's
While the
arrow.
moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Yeah, I could see myself picking up Iuna potentially, especially because she can damage, right?
While the moon cycles,
like I don't think it's her main thing, but she.
The anchor.
Oh no, wait, guys, I'm sorry. I know that we've probably talked about this a billion times. She's a supportive healer. She does liberation damage. God, that's a lot of things. Okay, so she's mainly a support, though. And heavy damage amplification. Oh, that makes sense. Which actually means she would go well with Zani as well, technically, right? Wouldn't she? Because Zani also does heavy damage? That's like her thing?
While the moon cycles,
and
remain
concerto
the anchor.
efficiency. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I again, I like of the DPSs we've looked at. As much as I would like Lupa, like I already have two fire DPSs. Probably gonna have 3 once I get Amiath.
A laser sword.
Which I will be doing eventually.
Pretty cool, right?
It's gonna happen. So yeah, when it comes to electro damage characters, I could definitely see myself picking up Augusta because the other options are what? Yinlin. And I mean, I have Pelcharo, but like, I don't think we're gonna be building him. Let's be honest.
Where my blades leads, triumph follows.
Yeah, no, Augusta's cool. Oh, she can go with Lene. Interesting. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Again, this is not gonna be anytime soon, but like, I'm keeping my eyes open, you know. Yeah. I don't know. Either way, pretty good progress. As Orca said, this is a pretty good place to stop, though. We don't want to get too far, because we obviously have quite a lot to still do. I'm trying to think, what is after this, then? We just continue main quest for a little while, it looks like. Because we've got By Moon's Faded Light, which I assume is Ayuno's story. And then, yeah, we just continue more. We do have another Segue at some point. We also have a while till we get another event, which is interesting. We're actually, guys, we're getting scary close to 3.0. We've got Chapter 8, or Act 8, 9, 10, 11, Segue, 12, Segue, Event, and then we're on Chapter 3, which is crazy, dude. So yeah, this is gonna be really interesting. We're getting mighty close. We're getting very close. But again, that's where we're gonna have to wrap up for today. And then we'll go ahead and finish that up on Thursday and potentially start Chapter 9. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with where we're at, though. I feel like we're doing pretty well. We're making good progress. Doing 2 a week has definitely been the play because we've been able to get through a lot more story. And so I'm hoping that we'll be able to keep doing that for a little while. Obviously, we have ZZZ and Genshin updates coming up very soon. So we may be taking a little bit less time, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure how we're gonna work all that out, but all that being said, I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. It's been a lot of fun, and I hope you guys have been enjoying the playthrough as much as I have. These characters are so much fun, dude. And I'm having a great time with this. I hope. I kind of real quick actually before we head out, I kind of want to check and see if this guy's here yet. Do you guys mind if I check real quick? Let me swap back to this. I kind of just want to see if this boss is here because I was trying to do this boss for Galbrunna and they didn't exist. So I'm trying to see if maybe they're here now. Right, sorry. Murmurs Town is a terrifying name for a location, by the way. I hate that. Oh. Well, that's not terrifying at all. That boss becomes it becomes available in this quest. Oh, okay.
Paradise. The divine gift, glorious and supreme.
I hate this place. This place is awful. Oh god. I do not like it here. This is a terrifying looking location. Okay, well in that case, yeah, we might be able to finish off my Galbrunna build after Thursday. But we still have like an hour and a half. Oh yeah, that's no worries. We're gonna be wrapping up, Willow. Yeah, we came to a pretty good stopping point. We're like halfway through the assault on the well, I say halfway through. We fought him once. So yeah, once you find out the lore of this place, those feelings will make total sense. I mean, it's fair. It's just very creepy. And I'm here for it, mind you. It's really sick, but also really creepy. But yeah. All right, let's go ahead. Oh, of course, the Wuwa launcher has an update as soon as I close the game. That's kind of funny. But yeah, let's go ahead and see who's live. I'm actually gonna check on my phone because I don't probably gonna be hopping off my PC after stream anyway. So, let's see who's live. Shall we? Shall we? But yeah, let's see. Oh, man, it's been a long day, man. I am glad. I'm gonna be very happy to go to sleep. I'm a sleepy boy. You know what? Do you guys want to check out? I don't know if any of you guys are interested. Are you guys interested in NTE? I do have somebody who's playing Neverest and Everest. I haven't seen any gameplay since the game came out, so I am a little curious. I've got to be honest. I have a couple friends who are playing it. If not, I have other games we could raid into as well, though. Oh, my another friend of mine is playing Clair Obscure. That could be fun. Or some Arc Raiders if you guys would chill. I can't play it to no more storage on my PS5. Oh dang! I saw some and I'm thoroughly confused. Oh really? What was confusing about it? I'm just kind of curious. What was weird? Just like weird stuff happening. It's truly a game. You know what? That is so valid. That is so valid. Okay. I'm so tired today. It's been a long day, dude. Man, been busy. Look up how you roll. It's just Mario. Wait, what? How you roll? What do you mean roll? Wait, you roll dice? Is that what we're saying? Okay, or hear me out. We just raid Serena, who's playing Nikke. No, we did just raid Serena, so maybe we don't go back to back. I don't want to look weird. I heard you can go on Yuri dates with the female MC. So from what I understand, you can only invite girls over, which I find really weird. You can't invite males, like male characters, anywhere. You can't invite them to like your apartment or a place you're hanging out or anything like that. I find that really, really weird. I don't really know why they would make that a mechanic, don't know, man. It's very strange. For characters you play, what is essentially Oh, really? That's interesting. Okay. Huh. Perhaps then we just raid into something a little simpler. Yeah, let's yeah, let's raid Miku. She's playing some Arc Raiders. That'd be fun. I haven't played Arc Raiders in a hot minute. I'm trying to remember. Did we? I can't remember if we streamed Arc Raiders at any point. It's a pretty fun game though. We've mostly played it off stream. But I enjoy it. I'm still hoping that Marathon is doing okay because I do want to pick up Marathon at some point when I have the funds. Because I really want to play that game. I want that game to be so good. I really, really do. Because like it's literally so much so my aesthetic. God, I want it so bad. But alas, who knows? I just saw new HSR leaks. Oh boy. Honestly, you know what's funny? And mind you, we don't talk leaks, obviously, but even if I did see leaks for HSR, like, I feel like it wouldn't mean anything to me unless it's an upgraded character that already exists, because otherwise I would have no idea who the hell this person is. like, unless it's like a March 7th upgrade or a Don Hung upgrade or I don't know, like an upgrade of any character that we have already, like I probably would have no idea who this person is. Let's just say it's tragic. Oh no. I It's funny that like that could be anything. Like that could be so many things. And again, not because it's just because I don't really play the game anymore, so I just don't know things. All right, let's go ahead and we will raid the one and only Skywolf Miku. Go ahead and grab the raid and sub raid messages for you guys. You can grab whichever one you prefer. Let's see, what do I got to tell you guys? So yeah, tomorrow we're going to be jumping back in with more of the Cyberpunk Lance playthrough. If you guys want to check that out, that'll be tomorrow night. More Wuwa on Thursday. We'll be coming back to finish this quest and probably start Act 9, I would guess. And then Sunday, we'll be back with more Monster Hunter, so you guys can check that out, of course, as always. What else do I got for you guys? Oh, you guys, as always, can check out the socials. If you want to check out any of my other stuff, including but not limited to my portfolio, because guys, I do artwork and commissions. But I also have a Patreon now. Well, not now. I've had a Patreon for a while, but we're actually reviving the Patreon, and we've been kind of locking in with it. So if you guys want to see behind the scenes stuff, it's as low as $3 to check out behind the scenes content, artwork in progress, all that kind of cool stuff. So you are absolutely welcome to check that out. It would be huge, and it's a huge support for me as well. So if you could, I'd really appreciate it. It would be awesome. And you get artwork as well. If you get some of the higher tiers, you get finished artwork like whenever I finish it. So yeah, but all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful time tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Until then, have a wonderful night. Good night, Jews. Deuces.